I used to have a simple life. Whatever needed doing round the farm, I'd do it. Being the eldest son, it's tough. But at least we had a living, and our plates were never empty. Then, the war came. I lost everything overnight. The last thing I remember is Father pushing me away, yelling for me to run, to live. At first, I didn't know what to do. Then, I remembered. A story my mother once told me. A story about my uncle, Jordan. He made a modest fortune up north, in a peaceful valley far away from the war. For weeks I held on to that thought, until the valley from my mother's stories. I could see it. This is where I can start a new life.
Hey all, welcome back to the channel. I hope that you're having a beautifully sunny and blessed day. Today we are officially starting our Medieval Dynasty Let's Play series. I'm so excited about this Let's Play. I originally got Medieval Dynasty actually as one of the first games for my Steam Deck last year, so yeah, I have been patiently waiting to do a Let's Play for this game, just when I felt a little more, not really proficient, but that I could at least get around in the game and not look silly. So we'll be following Racimir's story, which essentially is the story mode in this game. There is a free roam mode as well, but we won't be focusing on that in this Let's Play. Just for you guys who've never heard of Medieval Dynasty, or maybe you're thinking of playing it and you've not started yet, it is a mix of survival, life simulation, and town management, where we create a life from the ground up in a medieval setting. So we'll be gathering resources, crafting tools, farming, and slowly growing from a single homestead into, hopefully, a thriving settlement, which will all be shaped by the passing seasons and the choices our character makes. If you're a Sims 4 player who loves legacy challenges, I think this game has that long-term generational feel that you will love. It's all about planning for the future, building something that lasts, and watching your character's story unfold, just in a slow, cozy, but also kind of scary medieval setting. In this first episode, we'll begin Racimir's journey by exploring the valley where he lives. We'll learn some basics and then also take the first step in creating our homestead. So there's not going to be any rush or any stress in getting a lot of stuff done on this first episode, but I should say that this series will not be a tutorial or tips friendly series because I'm still learning things myself. But I will be sure to link some channels for you guys in the description if you are wanting some tips and tricks on how to, well, make a really good start in this game. So with that being said, let's go ahead and jump into some gameplay. Alright, you guys, so we have officially started our journey with Racimir, and as y'all can tell from the cutscene, it was quite a very dramatic beginning for our young lad, so hopefully his future is a little bit more brighter. Just to explain the UI, what's going on, in the bottom left corner we do have a needs gauge for Racimir, so that has his stamina, his health points, as well as his hunger and thirst needs. At the very top center we do have a linear compass, which will tell us where our quest marks are that we can travel to, and we can also set waypoints through the map if we need to. And then at the very top right we have our quest log. So right now our current quest is starting a new life, and we need to talk to the Castellan. The Castellan in this game essentially works for the king. He's kind of like a governor, or perhaps a lower ranking official, maybe even like a noble, who just basically manages the neighboring towns. And he works as the person that we need to pay our taxes to, essentially. So just in case if you are wondering, we'll be heading to this small little village that's right up here at the the top of our screen to see if we can find the Castellan there. So yeah, I'm really excited to start this series with y'all, and hopefully it will be a cozy experience. But I will forewarn you that if you do not enjoy blood and violence, this game probably isn't going to be one that you're going to enjoy the gameplay of. But I may have some other videos on my channel that you might enjoy if you want to take a look at those. So yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can find the Castellan. Gustovia, which is this town here, is a very nice big town. I want to say it's probably the biggest in all of the land. In the valley, I think there's about 6 towns. I'm not really sure. Don't quote me on that. I guess we could reference the map really quick, and then I can also explain some additional UI features. So here we have a knowledge tab, which essentially works as a glossary or an in-game index, letting us know what is what. We have a technology tab, which basically tells us what we're unlocking in terms of our building templates. So like the well, resource storage, and everything like that will get unlocked as we progress through our skills. This is a management tab, which essentially works for us managing our town members and their duties within the town, etc. Of course, we're nowhere near that point. And then of course here is the map, which shows us all of the towns within the area. I guess that's no. So we've got a couple of towns down here. I always forget about these towns down here too. But Gustovia is definitely the main town. We also have our journal where all of our quest updates are found, and then our skill tree. We have skill trees in all of these 6 categories, so as we advance along we should be gaining skill points to add to our skill tree. And then this is our inventory. Racimir does seem to start with the clothes on his back, 50 coin, and some food, which is okay. That's good. It's a good start. So onward we shall find the Castellan. I should also mention the developers of this game are Polish, and therefore the heritage that is within the game is also Polish. So if there are any names or towns that I mispronounce, not trying to be disrespectful at all, I'm just trying to pronounce it to the best of my ability, so feel free to correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. Those eyes. I didn't think I would see them again. One blue as the sky and the other black like a lump of coal. Are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. That's funny. My grandmother used to describe them exactly the same way. I think Racimir would probably say, "Are you all right?" So you aren't one. Good. For a second there I thought I lost it. But your eyes, you look just like him. Sorry, you must have mistaken me with someone. I'm new in these parts, just arrived at the valley actually. My name is Racimir. I'm Vonda's son, aren't you? Jordan's nephew? What? Did you know my mother? Not really, I knew of her. We didn't ever actually meet. He wanted to keep his family separate. I don't think I understand. You will. Wait, what did you mean by did I know her? Is she well? I hope she is now, wherever she might be. I've lost both my parents in the war. Again, that is such a sad thing. Racimir is only 18 years old, and already he's experienced so much loss in his early years, so that's not great. Darn this world. I guess it can be as cruel as it is beautiful. I'm sorry, my boy. Nobody should lose their loved one at such a young age. Yes, I agree. It's okay. They've died so I could live, and I plan to make the best of this life that I can in order to honor their sacrifice. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about that. If it were me, I'd probably say, yeah, I don't really want to talk about that. But I think Racimir probably feels comfortable since Unigost, who is the Castellan, has at least made the connection that he knows some of his relatives. So we'll just say it's okay. It's very mature of you. I'm sure they would be proud hearing that. You mentioned my Uncle Jordan. I actually came here looking for him. Oh, Racimir, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Your Uncle Jordan is no longer with us. He passed away 3 years ago. I'm so sorry. I understand how you must feel. He was a dear friend of mine. So that's it? I'm the only one left? Oh no, that can't be. What happened? I think Racimir would probably ask what happened. We already know what happened to his parents, so we might as well know what happened to his uncle, right? Don't worry, he died peacefully in his sleep. He didn't suffer. I can promise you that. So what should I do now? You're free to go wherever you like and start a new life. I hereby grant you the permission of the Castellan to build and farm on any unutilized land in the valley. Construct yourself a house and see what comes next for you. You can even build a whole village if you please. There are many travelers passing through. Maybe some of them would like to join your settlement. Just like that, I could take the land free of charge. Nothing is free, Racimir. Well, you'd have to pay taxes to the king annually, but apart from that, you are free to do as you please, as long as you don't break the law, of course. Or at least, don't get caught doing so. Basically, he means theft. Don't be a bandit, don't be causing thievery. That sounds amazing. The valley looks beautiful as well. I think I'll stay here and see what fate has in store for me. I'm glad to hear that. You can find the resources all over the land. Grab a few rocks and sticks from the ground and craft yourself a simple axe. With it, you can cut down trees and chop them into logs. Then you can create a wooden hammer that will be crucial in the building process. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. When you build yourself a home, come back to Gostovia and talk to my wife, Dobronegia. She manages the tavern. Ask her to feed you. You must be famished. And then grab some beers and for the both of us and come back. I'll tell you some stories about Jordan. That sounds like a plan to me. Excellent. I should mention, though, there are some tutorial pop-ups that will occur. I'm not going to read them. I'm so sorry. But if you want to pause the video and read it for yourself, you're more than welcome to. But I think for the most part, I know what I'm doing. So we already have a new quest. That's chapter 1, a new beginning. We need to collect 2 stones and 10 sticks. So we'll go ahead and have Racimir collect those resources. Alright, so I was able to procure all of his supplies that he needs as far as the sticks and stones go. And our next task is to craft a stone axe. So we'll go ahead and do that really quick. But really quick, I wanted to show y'all, this is the tool wheel that will be popping up often because this is where you'll assign all of your tools for Racimir to use essentially. But also I should say, well, let me show you too. I may flip-flop between these perspectives, first person and I don't know what this perspective is called, I'm sorry. But if you do see me doing that, I'm so sorry if that's bothersome or irksome to you. But I kind of have to in order to collect some resources that are on the ground so that I can see what's going on. But let's go ahead and craft our axe. And I will say this also is not faithful to the game, but I do have fast crafting and fast building on. That's honestly just for my benefit, and I guess kind of for y'all's too, so that we aren't sitting here all day waiting for things to get done. It says our next task is to craft a wooden hammer, cut down trees, and collect straw. There are some reeds here close to Gostovia near the body of water. I think this is like a river. I think it's a really long river. So I'll go ahead and collect some of these reeds here. We just need to get 32 of them. Excellent, so that's done already, and then we need to craft a wooden hammer. I think the wooden hammer calls for a tree, so we'll need to cut down the trees first. I'm not really sure why that's listed as the first thing to do, because you do have to have a log in order to craft a hammer. Looks like we have some abandoned supplies here too, so we'll go ahead and collect that. Got some carrot seeds, which is nice, as well as some coin. And I will say throughout the game, we'll find some points of interest or loot spots that we can basically collect resources, money, all kinds of stuff, which is really helpful because as you can see, we are starting out pretty low on the totem pole when it comes to things that we have. So I think we're far enough now. I could go ahead and cut down some of these trees. This is a tree cutting tutorial. We'll just close that out. Like I said, if you want to read it, you're more than welcome to. If you're in a village, or if you're coming off a village, some of the resources that are around it, such as trees and stone, you cannot extract or cut down. So you have to go a little further out in order to collect bigger resources. But things like sticks and stones and plants, if they are within the general vicinity of a town, you can collect those freely. So I'm just going to cut down this stuff. This will probably weight down Racimir. And I should say too that our character has like an inventory that needs to be manually managed, meaning he has a weight limit of what he can hold and what he cannot hold. And so I just wanted to bring that to your attention in case you see me like not collecting a bunch of things, especially if we come across heavy cargo that is lootable and I leave it. It's probably because the limit that he can carry is already maxed, and we don't want him to become encumbered, essentially. Okay, you guys, so I wanted to show y'all where we ended up landing. It technically is the next day for Racimir because it took us all day to get here, but we are in between Gostovia and Denitsa. This is pretty much where I want to start. I know it's a very large space, but I'm trying to see the big picture. Do you know what I mean? And it's a relatively flat terrain. I mean, there is some hills, but I do think that that adds a level of character to this particular location. But additionally, the draw to it is that there is a small enclosed lake that we could utilize for fishing, as well as plenty of reeds and berry deposits, which I love. There are some bisons in this area, and just for you guys for y'all to know, I believe visons are like the Eastern European equivalent to buffalo or bison, like what we have in the States. And unfortunately, though they are very cute, they are quite deadly. So there are a few things that we have to worry about that doesn't include keeping up with Racimir's health and food and water. But there's also things like dangerous animals. Like getting here, I had to evade wolves and bandits because those are other enemies that could potentially hurt you while you're in this game. So yeah, what I'm going to do first is go ahead and try to pave the road for how I would like everything to kind of start out. I mean, right now my only task is to build my first home, but once I start building, I'll start unlocking other buildings like the well, the resource storage, which we could use. And I want to make sure that I have allotted enough space to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and get to work with creating my roadways. Alright, so I've gotten my road going to the main road all the way down toward that lake. And I think the vision will be, is I kind of like how this cluster of trees is situated. So maybe I'll do like a roundabout featuring some sort of trees in the middle and then an additional road heading straight down toward the lake. But at this point in time, that's far in the future because we've only just started. So, oh, and I do need to get something to eat really quick. So let me have him eat some more of his apples, and I don't necessarily want to drink any of the pear wine because that will actually make him become a little intoxicated and then that will throw everything off. So let me see, let's go ahead. Oh, I don't have this on build, I'm sorry. All right, let's try this now. Okay, so we don't have enough resources yet. Let me go ahead and pick up some more stones. Already his inventory is getting heavy. But fortunately, there's tons of stones around here to be able to start on his first house. We really can't build anything until we've completed his cottage first, because then this will start unlocking more technology for us. So we need 5 more stone. And you'll see he's already getting exhausted. It doesn't help either that I haven't gotten enough enough food and stuff for him yet. We may have to do some hunting at some point. Alright, so we have the foundation down already for the house. Go ahead and do the framing really quick. Looks like we've already unlocked a new building, which is the well. That would be perfect. The day is already starting to wane, but fortunately I think we're almost finished with crafting our first home, which is great. Oh no. Did our hammer break? No, okay. Alright, so we already have another task / chapter available for our quest log. We have Unica's story, which we have to go back to Kostovia and talk to his wife, and then we've also entered into chapter 2, a survivalist. We need to set a rabbit trap, we need to craft a wooden spear and stone knife, as well as hunt wild animals and try to survive for spring. I should also mention that while there are transitional like seasons in this game, it defaults to only having 3 days per season. So what I have done is actually extended it to 5. So technically we're only on day 2. And I did that so that I could, one, have some time to actually scout out an area I was interested in settling, but two, I think it gives us a good time to kind of do some exploration and try to find more point of interest spots where there could be valuable loot hidden, as well as, yeah, just kind of progress some in Racimir's story. So that was kind of my thought process on extending the days to be 5 instead of the 3. I think you can go up to like 30. Don't quote me on that, but I think you can go up to like 30 days in each season. So I don't think I would recommend it, though. I think after a while it would get kind of, I would assume it would get boring. Since we did unlock the well, that will be the project for the next following day in game. Oh, I just need to make a rabbit trap. There we go. When it's daylight, I think I'll set the trap out kind of close to the house, maybe over here. There is a small deposit of rabbits nearby too, which is really nice. And then we'll go in and have Racimir hit the hay. But tomorrow we'll also try to start construction on the well. I've seen where folks usually will build like around their well, their town. They'll map it all out around their well, and that's fine, but I'm not interested in doing that. No offense, it's just not for me. I think I'll actually put the well closer to the house so that I don't have to do a lot of running back and forth to the lake, because I'm trying to make sure I have enough room between the houses and the resource spots and spots that I plan on being able to make an income from. And that would be the lake, because I think we're going to be kind of a little fishing village, and then maybe do some farming and stuff like that. I will say farming is not my favorite thing in this game, but I think it's because it's very difficult to farm. At least that's just my opinion. So let's go ahead and pull this stump up really quick. Let me get my shovel out. We'll need to craft a wooden spear and also hunt something. So let's go ahead and craft that item. And we also need to craft a stone knife. So let me see if we can go ahead and do that. No, it looks like we're missing stone. So let's collect some stone really quick. There we go. Here's some more. I have seen where folks will sell a bunch of knives that they've made to make money, so that is something that we could potentially do. I don't know how lucrative that is, but I was kind of thinking starting out we could either do that or just sell some of our game from hunting. The next task is we need to hunt a wild animal and then just try to survive for a season. Oh, by the way, I did get some skill points, so let me go ahead and assign those for him. So we got a skill point in extraction. I'll just add it to the extraction knowledge. And then we also got we got 3 skill points in survival. So I'll do a point in survival knowledge, and then I think we'll do a point in we'll do to insensitive. That should come in handy come winter. And then we'll do one in survival sense too. Awesome. All right, let me go ahead and assign our tools really quick. We've got our wooden spear. Now, I'm not gonna attempt to even try to hunt the Vicent that is near here, because that is a losing game for sure. But there are some rabbits nearby, and even though I have the rabbit trap set, I could at least try to hunt those. Perhaps with the spear, I don't know. I usually don't use the spear to hunt rabbits. I usually use a bow and arrow. But at this time, we don't really have an option. It took me an embarrassingly long time to get back to Gustovia because I was evading wolves and Vicent attacks. And a fox. I didn't even know foxes could attack you. I almost died by a talks back as well. So yeah, I don't know if I'm now kind of regretting the placement of my home. It may, I don't know. I don't want to have to move it. I want to commit to it and not move it too soon. But with all the stuff that was trying to eat me, I don't know. I may have made a wrong decision. So this is Dobranega. This is the Castellan's wife. She says, "Hello, what can I help you with?" "Hi, you're Dobranega, right? Nice to meet you. I'm Racimir." "That's right. Nice to meet you too, Racimir. What brings you to me?" Unigos told me that you can fix me up with some food. I haven't eaten a proper meal in weeks. Hunger, thirst, and Unigos. We'll just be polite. Well, it depends that what proper means to you, but I can offer you something warm and filling. That sounds amazing. There you go. Now tell me something about yourself. How do you know my husband? There's nothing much to say, really. I've just arrived at the valley looking for my Uncle Jordan. Didn't expect to be done searching so quickly, to be honest. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, yes, he was Unigost's friend. I remember now hearing that he had eyes just like yours. I'm so sorry for your loss. By the way, I don't think I mentioned this, but it's probably obvious to you. Racimir does have heterochromia, so that's why they keep referring to his eyes having very distinct colors. That's okay. I don't even remember him really. Most that I know about him is from my mother's stories. She always looked up to her big brother, loved him furiously even when he stopped visiting. A lot of people did from what I've heard. There was something special about him. Yeah, tough shoes to fill, huh? The only shoes that you need to worry about filling are your own. Every man is the architect of his own fortune. I love that. That's a very good words of wisdom from Miss Dobranega. Thank you for saying that. It's what I needed to hear. But let's not talk about me anymore. What's your story? I was a part of a traveling band of troubadours. I never managed to learn how to play any instrument, but I was pretty decent with my singing. Our travels brought us to the valley not long after the death of your uncle. I still remember seeing Unigost from the first time. He had so much sadness in his eyes. Jordan wasn't just a friend of his, he was a part of him. I guess that makes sense because the Castellan, or Unigost, is like 50 years old, and his wife is in her 30s, so she's pretty young. I guess not by their standards, but I think by modern standards, it would probably be considered a big age gap. The band left a few days later. I stayed. There was something in Unigost's presence that I simply knew my place was by his side. You probably noticed the age difference. Yeah, girl, we did. We did, girl, but I'm not judging you. No, not really. What? Are you implying that I looked old? Nothing of the sort. Anyway, so it looks like you were anchored here by love. That's pretty amazing. She doesn't look old. Yeah, you could call it that, or blindness, or stupidity, poor judgment maybe, whatever sounds best to you. Oh, girl. Pretend all you like. You fell hard for the grandpa with the sad eyes and you know it. Oh gosh, not Racimir calling Unigost out. Unigost seems like a really nice guy though, so we'll just say that. I did. He annoys me sometimes like nobody else, yet I can't imagine breathing without him now. But don't let me go all soft on you. You surely got some places to go. It was a pleasure talking with you, Dobranega, every second of it. Here, I know it's not much, but it will be in handy when starting a new life. Everything costs coins these days. I really appreciate that, but I'm not looking for charity. I'll manage. Oh, come on. Don't try to be a hero. Men, all right, do something for me then. It won't be a handout, just your first pay. That I can agree on. What do you need? There's a farmer in the village. She's called Yaroneva. She usually supplies the tavern with rye, but I haven't got anything from her in a while. My stock is almost gone, and you don't even want to imagine what would happen to these people when we run out of beer. Yeah, there's not much going on in Gostovia, so I imagine the tavern basically serves as like the communal hub for all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I imagine that wouldn't be great for them. Consider it done. While we're speaking of beer, Unigost asked me to grab a couple for us. Of course, here you go. Great, thank you. He promised to tell me some stories about Jordan. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thank you. She must have given us extra alcohol. But like I said, I'm not really interested in having my character drink all the time, even though I know it does add to the health and stuff. We'll deliver these to him really quick. He's right here. Racimir, hey Unigast, you're looking at the proud house owner from the valley, and I'm back bearing beers. A job well done indeed. Alright, let me wet my throat with this amber goodness and start reminiscing. I knew Jordan for 22 years back before he died. He was my best and truest friend, a brother actually. I remember the day we met as if it was yesterday. I was 25 at the time, living in the big city of Jellenberg, where I was born. You could say I hated that place, but still, it was the only home I ever knew. Maybe someday I'll tell you more about that. Anyway, I was forced to take care of my own, so I did, doing the only thing I could do, stealing. Oh gosh, you were a thief. I was, and a bloody good one, if I might say. Picking pockets was my bread and butter. I could steal a piece of steak right from under your fork, and you wouldn't even notice. It wasn't greed that motivated me, just survival, but I'd be lying if I say I didn't enjoy the process. Stealing is still a crime, no matter the motivation. That is true. I'd say you'll want to wait and hear a bit more before getting all high and mighty on me. I'm sorry, go on. We had an annual festival in Jellenberg. It always brought a whole bunch of outsiders to town. You can imagine what that meant for a man in my profession. I could do a day's worth of work in a matter of minutes. I grabbed a few coins here and there, some jewelry, a pair of new boots, and then I saw a nobleman with a money bag strapped to his belt. It was basically begging to be set free. All right. I sneaked behind him with a crowd like I did 1,000 times before. Child's play. I gently grabbed the pouch, did a little shimmy magic, and there it was, sitting neatly in my palm. Just needed to turn around and disappear like always. And then, wham. What happened? I was punched in the face by what felt like a bull, and I was so shocked I didn't even realize what had happened until I hit the ground. My head was pounding. I could barely see straight. And do you know what was the first thing I saw next? Another blow? No, a smile, a big radiant smile on the face of a man with two different eyes. It was your uncle, Jordan, the one I took for a nobleman. He stuck out his hand, helped me get up, and offered me a beer. Haha, just like that? Wait, he did realize you were trying to rob him, right? We'll just say just like that. Just like that. I don't get it. That's just how Jordan was. You see, your uncle was deadly clever, smartest man I ever known, hands down. He could see the world like nobody else, predict things. He was always at least a dozen steps ahead of anyone else. So, on a rare occasion that somebody surprised him, he was intrigued. And he wasn't expecting you? Indeed, apparently, even despite my failure, I was still the one that came the closest to robbing him, and he liked that. So I'm guessing you accepted his invitation, right? I didn't really have a choice, did I? I was terrified of the guy at the moment. So we went. He took me to the most expensive, most crowded tavern in the whole town. Remember that it was the day of the festival. Even entering that place was next to impossible. He didn't seem to care, though. In the matter of seconds, we were sitting at the table, being serviced by two barmaids at the time. It was surreal. In my mind, there was only one explanation. He owned the place. And did he? Not at all. It was his first time in Jellenberg. It all felt like a dream, to be honest, especially with me still being dazed after the punch. I was still sure he was a nobleman. His manners, his clothes, the way he talked and moved. And then he chugged a beer like it was a race, wiped his face with the sleeve and burped like a drum. He went from the lord to the savage like that. I relived that moment 12 times until I realized why he did that. It wasn't a mistake, oh no, no laziness, no moment of weakness. He wanted me to see it, to understand it. Understand what? That he was full of crap. You see, Racimir, your uncle was one of a kind. He was a true master of arms, and his weapon of choice was his confidence. What does that even mean? Imagine a closed door, the two armed guards at its side, and you want what's inside. What are your options? You can force yourself in, bribe the guards, try to pick the lock, but Jordan, he just holds his head up high and walks right in and demands the door to be open. You're right, that all sounds surreal. I never knew that about my uncle. My mother's stories were quite different. I'm going to be straight up with you. It all sounds made up. I don't think that it sounds made up. It's too detailed to be made up. So I'm just gonna say number one, because maybe Racimir's mother had much more positive stories to tell about her brother. Because these kind of seem a little not great. Because I'm afraid she knew quite different Gordon than me, than everybody in the pack. Wait, the pack? Oh dear Racimir, there is so much more you still don't know. Our story hasn't even really begun, but it's getting late. Come on, you can't leave me hanging like that. Actually, he can, because it is literally getting late. And I don't want to have to walk back to our cabin in the dark. Alright, I'm going to tell you a bit more. After that beer we had a couple more, some mead, if I remember correctly. We were talking about our past, our dreams, convictions, started making some drunken, absurd plans. I thought we were joking, to be honest. The next thing I remember is waking up in silk sheets. Okay. Alright, I'm guessing they weren't yours, correct? Are you kidding? It was the first time I had even touched fabric like that. The ceiling in the chamber was so high, it could fit a giant. I thought I was dreaming. Then the servants walked in. I was ready to flee, but instead of fighting me, they presented me with breakfast. Really? How come? It was all Jordan's doing. I've never found out how he managed to pull it off. Whenever I asked, he just burst into laughter, even years after. Needless to say, I left Yellenburg with him on that day, the first time I went outside of the town's walls, and never came back. That was the day the pack was born, and 3 years later, there were 5 of us, a real team, a family. We called ourselves the Reminders. The Reminders? Okay. Oh, how I wish I could be there. It all sounds incredible. I've never had adventures like that, and probably never will. My man, Racimir, you literally had an adventure trying to get back to Castovia between fending off wild animals and bandits. Are you kidding me? I should have recorded that, but it was so crazy. He died like 2 or 3 times in route to get here. Easy, my boy. It wasn't always fun and lovely, but it's a tale of another time. It really did get late, and I'm sure you still have a lot of work to do. Come and find me tomorrow. We'll talk some more. I'll do that. Thanks. It is so late. Oh, look, it is so late that the NPCs literally have all vanished. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to head back to our house. We need to, and let me show you guys this really quick. I did collect some meat from a rabbit. I was able to actually get a rabbit, just using the wooden spear, which I've never actually done that before, because they're kind of fast, but I guess not fast enough. Because I was able to get them. So I'm going to go ahead and replenish his water needs, and then I will meet you guys back at his house. It is the next day. I'm so glad to be back at the cabin. I have found, I think, a better way to get, back to his house and then to Castovia if I have to go to Castovia. And that's actually just following a stream that actually feeds the little lake that's up here. So I'm going to try my best to go that route in the future so that I am not attacked. But there is that bison that lives only a few meters away from the cabin, and it's got to go. Though I'm not confident in my abilities to do anything about it. So I'm going to try my darndest to to do something about it, like now. Actually, I'm just going to put up some of these items that I have for crafting in my storage container. You'll notice too that our little chest that we have in our home has a weight limit of 50 kg that it can hold, which is fine for now, but at some point we will need to craft a resource storage, which I think I'm going to put the resource storage probably in this general vicinity down here, because I'm thinking that the houses, not just for Racimir but for the future townsfolk, will kind of be in this area and in this area here too. At some point, I think this obviously will be a venture down the road. Once we're years into this game, as far as in-game time goes, I would like to try to maybe put like a tavern or something up here that feels communal at the top of this, or potentially put Racimir's house, his final house, because this is just his starter home. But that is, goals for in the future. I've pinned Dobrnega's story because I'm kind of not wanting to touch Unigost's story for a minute because it's a little long-winded. And with Dobrnega's story, it does appear that we shall get paid, which I'm all for. So what I'll do is go ahead and find out what is wrong with the rye delivery. But before I do that, I do need to craft another spear just in case. Looks like we've also unlocked the workshop building, which is fantastic. I know that that bison is around here somewhere, so let me do a quick save. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. But it's got to go, and I think once it's like, you know what I mean, like gone, I don't think it will spawn back again. I think we'll kill the spawn point at that point in time. I think that's it. Is that it? No. Yes, it is. Okay. I have quick saved, so, and I cannot run from it in the water because it literally follows you in the water, and that's not great. Oh, there's two of them. It's not just the one. Oh, jeez. So nervous. And I think I'm too far away. All right. Oh my gosh, run, Racimir, go. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna try it. We're probably going to, this is not gonna be good. Oh my gosh, he's already dying. Wait, I wonder if I could quickly eat something. All right, let's try this again. Oh no. No. Alright, thank goodness we have a quick save. On through the town of Denitsa, which is actually pretty close to our settlement, but I did stumble across some lost loot as well as a little logging encampment, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab some of these items because I can sell them. I also sold some of the items that I had in his inventory in Denitsa as well. I'm gonna take the copper axe because that will come in handy and it will last a lot longer than the stone axes that we craft. But I think I'm gonna leave the logs for now. I know that they're useful, but in my opinion, it's like one of those, it's like a bundle of sticks or something, or rocks. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can pick those up anywhere. I can cut down a tree literally anywhere and have the same resource. So getting logs and stone and sticks, if I find them in POIs like that, is not a big deal for me. It just for me. So I know that might be different for other folks, but it's not a big deal for me. I don't know if we've already gotten the wares off of this. I think we have past this. Maybe not. Looks like there's flax stalk and we have a bronze sickle too. I mean, we don't really need the bronze sickle necessarily because we haven't really started farming yet. But, and I don't really feel like we need the flax, but I'll go ahead and take it because we could sell it in town, in Gustovia if needed. Let me see if I can grab this one too. Excellent. All right. So yeah, we'll keep on walking to, I don't know if we're going in the right direction or not. Because these are not pointing to Gustovia whatsoever. But we'll just keep on. Let's refer to our map really quick. See where we're at. Okay, yeah. If I come up a ways to this fork in the road, then I should be able to travel along this road to go to Gustovia. It's just going to be a long track. Very long track. Which is why I said maybe I was a little overzealous in the destination of my settlement. Because in hindsight, 2020, I don't know if it's the most sustainable in the beginning. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's a little too rough all the way out there with all of the attacks from wolves and from, Vicent and also bandits. There are bandits that you have to be wary of. So, like, hello? Yeah, okay, Gostovia is down through here. I mean, I could probably move my stuff down here, honestly, and not have to rebuild anything, but I'll probably do that in my own time so that y'all don't have to sit through it, because that would be annoying. But onward we go. We are looking for what went wrong with the rye delivery for the tavern in Gostovia. So I do have that quest up right now, like I said, and we should be finding out the mystery of the delivery. All right, we have come upon Gostovia. We are back. The sun is shining. The day is new and bright, and we just have to look for our quest target, who should be somewhere in this area. Let me make sure I'm checking these folks. Here they are. They're inside this hut right here. It's really pretty. The detail of the painting on the wall, I like it. Wait, Unighost. No. We don't want to talk to him. Do you know something about the delivery? Hello, Racimir. How are you getting settled? The valley is treating me nicely. No, it is not treating us nicely. What the heck? That's wonderful, Racimir, but you come at a poor time. My duties as Castellan await me. Of course, I understand. Is everything all right? Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. There's been a murder? What? Huh? Oh my, I thought things like that don't happen here too often. Great. I mean, not for the deceased, obviously, but there's that excitement and mystery the valley has been lacking. No, I would not say that. I would probably say, oh my. Because they don't. I'm just about to go to the crime scene and question the witnesses, and I honestly don't know what to expect. Remember, everybody lies. I'm sure you'll take good care of the matter. Yeah, we'll be encouraging. Time will tell. Yes, even it will break. Jokes aside, Racimir, that's really a serious matter. Yeah, Racimir. What is wrong with Racimir? I won't be able to share more stories with you at the moment, but I believe there is someone you should meet. His name is Samber. He was one of us, the pack, I mean. Oh, this is a part of Unighost's story, and I had that on pause. That's right, all of them do, actually. Here, I've marked Samber's house on your map. You should pay him a visit. But beware, calling Samber friendly is like being stung by a bee right in the tip of your... Okay. Oh, I'm sure you're exaggerating. He was a part of the reminders after all. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be on my way then. This is related to Unighost's story, and I got confused. So let me find the actual... Yeah, the quest target, I think, is up here, because we're getting pretty close to them, judging by our compass. They're only a couple meters away. And yeah, this is who we needed to speak to. Miss Yarog Neva. Hello, Yarog Neva. I'm so sorry, I know I'm butchering this name. I've been sent by Debornega. What for? I've heard that you are the one that supplies rye to the tavern, is that right? So, she's kind of rude. I'm sorry, is this not a good moment? Are you always that charming to the strangers, or am I special in some way? Going along with Racimir's personality, because he do be saying some offhanded things, we're just gonna say, are you always this charming? Forgive me, I didn't mean to be rude. I'm just dealing with some personal issues. Okay, now I feel bad. I don't want to intrude, just want to ask about the rye situation. Is everything alright? Yeah, we'll just keep it business. Unfortunately, we won't be able to provide the rye this time. The crops are all diseased and pretty much unusable. They look fine to me, lady, but alright. As if I didn't have enough problems already. But don't worry, I ordered a delivery of rye from Rolnitsa. It should have been here yesterday, actually. Don't know what happened. Nadar usually is very prompt. Maybe you should go see him and check if everything is all right. That's what I'm going to do then. Take care. Take care, ma'am. So we need to go check on Nadar. We need to talk to Nadar. Good golly, it looks like he's over 1,000 meters away on the map. Let's check out where he is actually. Oh my heavens, yeah. Rolnitsa is quite the trek, so best go ahead and be on our way. En route to find Nadar, we actually stumbled across an abandoned camp. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some of these items because, again, we could definitely sell them. We've got some oat ale and mead. I don't want to take just the bottle. All right, let's check out the abandoned supplies. We got some salted fish meat, which is pretty good considering our... Oh, we got a hat. Nice. Pick up that hat. Yeah. All right. Considering don't have a lot of food, that is pretty good. Potion of sobriety. No, I don't need that. There's some firewood here too, but again, I just feel like that's something that I could probably make on my own, and I also don't want to weight him down while we're traveling. I think that's it. We'll leave all the rest. I don't really need the bottles, but I was able to get some of the ale and the mead that's actually still in the bottles, so we will keep going. We're like a little over 600 meters away from our quest target, so we're almost there. And so far, no attacks, so that's good. No attacks. I don't want to speak too soon, but we've not come across anything that's like been treacherous where we are fighting for our lives. So yeah, this game is so pretty. I'm sure that the recording software doesn't do the game justice. For those of you who may be interested in like how game development works or like design and stuff like that, because I find it interesting. This was actually created in the Unreal Engine, so I don't know, I think it looks really, really good, especially considering, I mean, there are some things that get reused as far as like the assets go. I'm sure there's a reason for them doing that, but even still, it looks fantastic. Finally, we have made it to Rolnitsa. Hopefully we can... Oh look, here's Nadar already. That was great. He said, "Hello, what can I help you with? I was asked to check up on the ride delivery that was supposed to go to Gustovia. Are there any setbacks?" So he hasn't even reached Gustovia yet? That's worrying. What happened? I sent one of my workers with a parcel yesterday. He should be back here already. There were never any problems with this route before. Something must have gone wrong. I'm already involved in this situation, so I could go and try and find him. I've traveled here from Gustovia, but maybe I missed him somewhere along the way. Would you do that? That's extremely helpful of you. I hope that he's okay. Let's not waste time then. Alright. So we now have a new task of find the courier on the route to Gustovia. So we've now entered Dobrnega's story part 3. I assume he probably was captured by bandits or something crazy. I don't know. There do be hidden bandit camps within the woods, so that is quite possible. Let's go ahead and just try our best to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Let's try to set up camp really quick. I don't know if I have enough. No, and don't. So we'll go ahead and set up a little camp here, and then we'll try to look for the courier first thing in the morning. Alright guys, it's actually the first day of summer. So when Racimir awoke from his campsite near Rolnitsa, I decided to come back to our settlement because I was feeling very discouraged about it. I was kind of rethinking, should I have even parked here? Is this even a good spot? So I had to I guess reassure myself. I watched a few of some of my favorite YouTubers that specialize in this medieval dynasty content, and then just some random folks that I found, and apparently this is actually a really good spot to choose. But I think because Racimir is just starting out and we don't really have the tools to fend off animal attacks, like bigger, more aggressive animal attacks, it kind of was having me rethink my my settlement location. But I think I'm good with it now. What I did do on the last day of spring was I continued with creating the paved road here. So this road goes a little bit deeper into the forested area here, and then I have it headed down toward the lake. I'm not going to go too far because I do think it ends, right about here. But at some point I'll extend it even further for when we start getting ready to have like a fishing hut set up on the lake. But down through this patch here, it actually connects to one of the main roads, or one of the king roads that's on the map. So, and I didn't realize that too when I was looking at this location. I didn't realize that there's a back road essentially that connects up right here. This is a main road. So I thought that was really neat. But additionally too, I am very close to Denitsa. And so I think if I just travel the main road, like going off the main road into Denitsa and then just keep going, if I need to go back to Gustovia, I should be okay. It's going through the woods and stuff like that, which may seem obvious. I'm sure you're thinking like, Jade, obviously, don't go through the woods and you won't get attacked by aggressive animals. But the thought process behind that is to keep away from bandits. Because I do know that there is a bandit encampment along the main road, which I've already come in contact with them. So that's why I've taken detours, so to speak. But anyway, I was able to, on the last day of spring, construct my resource storage, which is fantastic. I have it positioned right here at the front of the entrance. I'm sure this will change at some point. I'm not married to this layout, meaning I'm sure a lot of this will change as we grow. And this is that main road I was referring to. But for right now, I felt like this was a good spot so that if I am on that main road, I could just come and dump off my supplies right here at my resource storage. I also have a workshop and a wood shop in progress right here. And I made this because I'll be able to construct some things like wooden buckets so that I can put them in stock at the well, as well as create firewood and wooden planks for resources to use. Because once I get my first villager here, I will want to have a supply of firewood and water so that they have essentially heat for the winter and water so they don't dehydrate. So yeah, that was my thought process on that. I do want to create a hunter's cabin and probably position it yonder in the woods. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll get back on track with Dobronega's story. And I think I said part 3. It's only part 2 of her story. We need to go search out to see where the courier is in Gustovia. So we will go ahead and start on that. Additionally, we do have chapter 3, Good Morning, My Neighbors. This was from me completing, I think, some of the buildings, like the resource storage, and then also the 2 other production / extraction buildings that I just shared. So now I also have to complete some quests for neighbors and do some successful flirting, which, to be honest, I'm not really sure. I know that it's probably good to have a wife that is skilled like highly, and I mean, that's fine and all, but I feel like for Rasimir's situation, because we'll probably want to start with him having an heir pretty soon whenever he does get, married. I don't think that it's necessarily necessary. Does that make sense? Because she'll probably be out of work for like 2 years while she's pregnant and then also taking care of the child. I'm looking for a bow because there's arrows here, but I don't see a bow, so I don't think it'll be worth grabbing those right now. I can always come back. So, yeah, I know that it's good to have a partner that has a lot of high skill levels in the 6 main categories, but I'm also not I'm not I'm not tied down to that being like a thing. I would much rather have more skilled villagers that aren't his spouse than his spouse being highly skilled. I could take it or leave it, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if their skills carry over to their heirs either. I think it does for the villagers, but I don't know if the same is true for Racimir and his wife. But that's neither here nor there. I'm not going to worry about the flirting right now. I am going to worry about completing some of the quests for the neighbors, simply because I think that will be a really good way for him to earn some additional coin. But until then, let's just keep our head down with working on this quest for Debroniga, so that I've probably said her name like 50 different times. But for her, let's go ahead and try to finish out this quest so we can get paid. Judging by the blood stains, and then if we take a look at our map, we are actually in the area of where the courier should be located. So let's see if we can find him, because I take it he's wounded somewhere around here. If there's blood stains, in the area. Let me see if I can... Okay, that's not really helping me. A knee. I wonder if he's up here somewhere. Like, maybe he fell off I don't know. I'm not seeing him anywhere. Also, it is kind of hard to even tell if, maybe I should just continue following the blood stains, perhaps. Perhaps it actually goes a different direction than where I'm thinking it should go. Yeah, there's more up ahead. Okay. Alright, so we'll just keep trucking along. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yeah. And this actually, funnily enough, I'm fairly certain this is where, like before we even started this mission, this is where he got attacked by bandits, or around this area is where he got attacked by bandits. And, yeah, that is not good. That is no bueno. Okay. Oh goodness, it goes all the way up here. Alright. So maybe he is somewhere around in this general area. Okay. I don't see anybody though. I feel like a caravan, or maybe like a wagon or carriage, would be here somewhere. Okay. And then the spots kind of stop, don't they? Well, maybe this isn't right. Maybe, let me go back through. Perhaps I need to start from there and work my way. Because Rolnitz is actually, I think, down this road. Like, if you go down this way to where my target point is located, I think Rolnitz is down there. So to me, in my mind, it would make sense that it would be closer to where the courier is originally from, rather than closer to Gostovia, because he allegedly hasn't made it to Gostovia. So, oh, wait, hold on. Is he here? Oh, let me quick save, because I don't know. I don't know if this is like bad guys here or what the case is. Alright, I don't see anybody. Ooh, but I do see some fur and some leather. We could take these. I'm gonna leave the copper knife. There's an axe too that I could use, but we'll leave it because I'm already pretty weighted down. That's another thing too. Oh, here's a bow. Here's a bow. Oh, and it's at 78% too of use, so that's pretty good. We'll get these arrows as well. That's another thing too, is that I want to spend his coins wisely, and I would like to go ahead and try to expand his inventory, meaning I need to get either a pouch or like a knapsack or something, because getting weighted down by all this stuff is not it, y'all. It is not it. It's not a vibe. And so I don't know where this. Wait, there he is. Is that him right there? Yes, it is. How did I not see him? He must have been there and I just completely overlooked this guy. I'm so sorry, fellow. This is Hugo. He said, please help me. I'm badly wounded. You sure are bleeding a lot. Well, no crap. Racimir, what the heck? I've been attacked. I'm not sure I'm going to make it. You're Nadar's worker, aren't you? The one who's supposed to deliver the rye to Gustovia? That's right. Here, take the parcel if you want. Just please get some help. I'm on my way. Hold on. Okay, so let's go back to Nadar. We have to go back to Nadar. We can't just take the parcel. Oh, jeez. Alright, y'all. Let's head back to Rolnitsa. Alright, so after much trekking, we are now in Rolnitsa. And I just realized I probably sounded rude by saying, can't we just take the parcel back to Gustovia? But I was meaning like we could also get help, obviously, for poor Hugo, who looks like he has been battered and beaten and left for dead. But I was just meaning we could, kill two birds with one stone and just head to Rolnitsa, get help, but also deliver the rye? Like, hello? Alright, let's try to find our target point, our quest target. I think he's in this barn? Is this a barn? Yeah. It is. Hello. About the rye delivery. Yes. I found your man wounded on the road. He's been attacked and needs help. I followed the whole route there and back again and found no one. Why would he lie about that? Oh my gosh, could you imagine? He needs help. Oh my, I must send someone promptly. I gave him some medicine he should be able to pull through. I'm just gonna say you should hurry, because unfortunately I didn't have any health potions. Otherwise I would have gifted it to him if that was possible. Thank you very much for the help. Will you handle the delivery of the rye? I don't know when Sure, don't worry about it. You're amazing. Here are some coins. Yay, for all your help. Keep it. Your worker will need it more than me. Thank you, goodbye. Oh, jeez. I really want to say keep it so that the worker can also get paid, because obviously he didn't complete his task. But also Racimir do be needing that coin. But we do have some things that I can sell here actually in Rolnitsa, so I'll just say keep it. You're a true hero. I wish you all the best. Same to you, Nadar. Looks like we also got 225 Dynasty reputation points, which is pretty good. I can sell some of these things to some folks here, so it's not a big deal. I just I feel bad for the little guy that got beat up. That's not great. And I assume he probably wouldn't get paid if this was real world talk. You know what I mean? It's like, we can't help it that you got, ambushed. So, still, no payment for you. Let's see if Ermina can buy some of our wares. If you guys play this, y'all let me know. Do you usually like to sell things to people with like corresponding stuff? So like, for example, if you have food and things that you want to sell, then you would go to like someone who either owns a tavern, or do you know what I mean? Or like if you have stuff that's well, actually, Nadar, what does he sell? stuff like seeds and stuff like that, like crops, you'd go to like a farmer or something and sell them. I usually like to do that. There's no right or wrong way in doing it. You could sell it to realistically anybody. And it does seem like Nadar kind of has he's like a general vendor, so to speak. So we'll sell some of the birch seedlings. I'm going to keep that clay. We'll sell the flax stalk and the fir. I'm going to keep the leather to make some simple bags with. We'll sell the spruce bark, the spruce seedling, these wine bottles that I picked up by accident. We'll get rid of those. And what we got here? We'll sell the cherry, wine, all that stuff. Is there... Oh, and the oat ale. We don't need that either. We've got water. And I'm going to keep everything else. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Making an honest turn. Already got over 700 coin. So let's try to skedaddle on to Gustovia. Finally, we made it to Gustovia. I really hope we're not too late to catch Dobranega. I mean, the band is here, but I don't see any other NPCs other than the band members and then of course the travelers. So that's not great. I'm sure everyone is in the bed asleep. It took me a minute. Wait, who's that? Okay, hold on. Maybe okay. Look at her. She's waiting. She's like, finally, good grief. Alright, welcome back. Did someone order a rye delivery? Yeah, let's not be cheeky. Let me check my list. Everlasting youth, world peace, extinction of mosquitoes. Rye. Yes. Okay, girl. That was cute. Here you go, my beautiful lady. Yeah, let's say that because earlier when we were talking to her, it kind of did come off as if Racimir was calling her old because her husband is significantly older than she is. And so, I don't feel like she looks old, so it's just a nice thing to say. Racimir, you do know that flirting with a married woman is punishable by lashing, don't you? What? He wasn't... Okay. This is... Girl, alright. I didn't mean, I was just... You're too easy, and you're horrible. Yeah, you are. Did you find any problems on the way? None. Was I supposed to? A few, but nothing a big-time adventurer like me could not handle. Yeah, we'll say that, because that is true. Because the man Hugo was, like, nearly perished, right? So, I feel sorry for the slain dragons already. You should. The werewolves definitely weren't happy about it. Alright. Here's your payment. Nice, we got 200 coin. Conqueror of the simple errand. Girl, it was not simple. I bid you farewell as a wealthy man in that case. Take care, Dobranega. Girl, it was not simple. Like, the audacity. The audacity for you to think that it was simple when it was not. Okay, so it is too late for me to do any selling, I believe. So what I'll do is I'm going to make camp outside of Gustovia. I mean, should I go ahead and start flirting with some of these folks? Who we got over here? Who we got? Let me see. So, I didn't explain this earlier. Oh, let's not take out the hammer. People might think we're crazy. So, in every town, there are these small little campfires where travelers that are essentially homeless sit and kind of wait for you to come and hopefully ask them to come to your village and inhabit it. They have no home. They stay here the whole time. I think some towns, at least in the Oxbow, have more of a setup that it looks like they actually have like a camp. But I noticed in the valley, it just is the campfire. So that's not realistic. Does that make sense? So like in the other map that you can play in free roam, these settlements have like actual little tents surrounding it, and it just looks more lived in than this setup. So, I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to go ahead, and if we got a girl from Gustovia, it wouldn't be too hard to try to, but then Denitsa is pretty close too. Do you know what I mean? And I really don't care about necessarily the skill level. I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait and try to find somebody in Denitza, which is a lot closer to our homestead than here. So let me go ahead and craft a. I don't have any resources, but I'm gonna craft a fire, and we'll make camp here. Also, if you're new to watching my videos, I have a dog who is old and he snores. So if you do hear snoring in the background of my videos, I'm so sorry. The OG folks will know. If you know, you know. Folks, we have made it to Denitza. I'm so glad too, because we can also sell our simple bags. I had him make some simple bags from some of the leather that we found in one of the POIs, and I'm fairly certain that the seamstress lives in Denitza. So let me see. Where's she at? Because I think this is the seamstress hut. Yeah, and is, but she's not at her station right now. Is this her? I don't think it is. And then while we're here too, we could probably pick up another task to do for a neighbor, since these truly are our neighbors, because we only live like right up the road from these folks. Because already I've completed 2 out of the 3 quests for neighbors, so that's good. I think we're doing pretty good. Where is the seamstress? Oh my goodness. Like, hello? Oh wait, are you the seamstress? No, she's the cook. Okay. Wait, I think the seamstress is over here. Yeah, okay, maybe she... Did she go back into her seamstress hut or something? Yeah, alright. Y'all saw that. She wasn't there to begin with. Alright, so this is Matilda. Show me your wares, girl. Show me your wares. Another reason, too, why it doesn't really make sense for me to even have Racimir, like, flirt with somebody and marry someone that is highly skilled is because I plan on putting them at... In any of his spouses, I plan on putting them at the well. And I know that sounds like a crappy job, but I'm doing that because in my mind, if she starts having children and she gets taken off, because this actually happens, the villagers that are pregnant are off for like 2 years, I think, from any work. If she's only working the well and doing like minimal extraction work, that's a very replaceable job. Does that make sense? So I'm not missing like someone that's doing something that's very important and productive. And not that handling the well water isn't productive, it certainly is, but I mean, it's not something that couldn't be easily replaced. Let me just say that, okay? Anyway, okay, so we've sold that to her. Let's take a look at her inventory and see what we can get. We got a little over 1,000. Oh, actually, we've got over 1,400 coin, which is amazing. I should think about stuff to get for the winter. But, like, also, I do be needing a backpack in the worst kind of way. We'll go ahead and purchase one simple backpack, and then I'll have him pick up, how much is a winter coat? We'll get a winter coat, just one. Oof, oh, I hate to see that coin go. Oh, we can't afford the winter shoes. There's no way. But we could probably just get the winter cap for now and then work toward getting the other stuff. The thing that I hate about this game, the one thing that I hate about this game, and being someone that does play The Sims 4, and I'm saying this because this is similar in The Sims 4, is everything. Everything is so expensive. Like, the economy in these just... it's a little triggering, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't know why everything is so expensive, because it's like... I don't know. I'm sure there's a reasoning behind it. I'm sure the game is like quantifying the cost of the resources in addition to the production, like the time that it takes for the production to actually happen. So I don't understand how it gauges that, but at the same time I think it's a little ridiculous. Okay. All right, so now I could finally get these stone arrows since we got a bow, which is fantastic. Did I get this earlier? I think I did. All right, good to know. All right, so let's head back to our home. He is getting smelly. You'll notice too, where his needs gauge is located, there'll be other icons that show you how much weight he's carrying, like if he's encumbered, but also things like if he's smelly. And he is a little smelly, so I'll have to have him go toward the lake. But I think now, since we're back here, oh, and I forgot to pick up another quest from Denitza. That's okay. We can actually try to finish creating those woodsheds and workshops so that they're done. And hopefully we'll be able to get a villager, today would be great, if at all possible. Let me put his clothing, the winter cap, and this can go in there, and we'll keep everything else. Oh, let me not forget. Let's go ahead and put on our simple backpack. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with grease, y'all. That's great. Okay. Another thing I need to do is go ahead and assign these skill points lest I forget. He has a skill point to spend in survival, so we can add that to his skill tree. Survivalist, 10% slower loss of food and water. Headstrong, 25%. Water dancer. Iron liver. Well, we've not really eaten anything yet that's poisonous, though I am sure that would probably come in handy. And I do plan on finishing out his winter wardrobe as soon as we start getting some things that we can sell, whether that's production or I don't know. I think we'll do survivalist, because I will be honest, trying to manage his hunger and thirst needs can get a little annoying. I'm just going to put the 1 point towards the general crafting knowledge. So it says 5% more experience gained from using workshop and smithy workstations, which is perfect because we'll be building that pretty soon. And then what else do I have in my inventory that I could... Okay, clay, stick, and straw. I could put that in the... I think I need to keep the straw out. I want to say these buildings do require straw because they have thatched roofs, but I don't think the clay is necessary, so I can just stick that in our resource shed really quick. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put that in there, and then I'll definitely need the stick. We've got a lot of logs, so we'll go ahead and grab about 10, I think should be alright. Hopefully he can get out the door. Maybe not. I don't think I'll need any more stone. Take some of this straw. Alright, Racimir. Let's get to building, my man. We'll probably have to construct another hammer pretty soon, because our hammer is near being depleted. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice, and our hammer just cracked, so we can go ahead and make another one. Nice, and I'll go ahead and finish up that wood shop. Well, I was going to have Racimir begin work on the hunting cabin, and I've already cleared out a little spot near the forested area over there, on that road that connects to the other main road. But apparently he has reached his town limit when it comes to building, which is not ideal. But it is what it is. He also gained some skill points in oh geez, I think extraction. Yeah, because I gave him a point in Master of Destruction, which essentially means if I have to destroy any of these buildings, then I should get a small percentage of some of the resources back, like some of the sticks and stones and straw that we used to construct the building. And then additionally, I think I gave him a point in treasure hunter. I believe I saw some clay pits around here, which is very handy for getting clay, but clay obviously can be reused into a different resource, like making daub or insulation for our cottage. But you can definitely find random things in clay pits, which I just find awesome, such as coin. I'm not going to put the maple seedling in there because we could go sell it in Denitsa. Such as coin and just like random treasure type stuff like rings and necklaces and stuff like that that you could keep and gift to a lady you're courting, or you could just sell it, which I probably would do, honestly. It is getting pretty late already. I wonder if I should. I feel like I should go back to Denitsa and try to do another quest, or at least get a quest lined up. We may have time, because the day is waning, and I don't want to. I don't want to miss the opportunity, because we can't build anything else further on the land. Then I want to at least use his time wisely. So if we can at least go ahead and knock out this first task in our quest log, that would be fantastic. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I am so glad that Denitsa is so close. I mean, I knew it was close in proximity to where I had settled, but when I had found this spot, this isn't the way that I came. And then looking at the map, I wasn't paying attention to how close Denitsa really was. It looks like it's quitting time too for everybody, so let's see. Okay, we're gonna go to Lubamil because he's like right here sitting. Alright, he looks a little distressed. I said Lubamil, I meant Ludamil. Are you new here? Can I help you with something? I heard that you call yourself a good hunter, but I bet that I am better than you. Oh, I picked the wrong guy. So what do you say? A friendly competition in a game of hunting? Okay. That's the spirit. You've got 5 hours. What? Oh, I'm never gonna get that done. Because the night is literally upon us. What the heck? I shouldn't have picked that one. That's a bad one. But also, like, what do I need to, and is that even considered a task, like, for a villager? Like, what the heck? Let's, see. Hunt deer or rabbit. 5 of them. Oh, we get coin for this, too. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. But first, let me see. Here is their little traveler encampment. Oh, and it's nothing but ladies. Okay. Alright, Racimir. We've got Norberta. We've got Unislava. And then... Wait, is she also Unislava? We have Unea Slava. And we've got Unislava. And Norberta. I'm just gonna go with Norberta because, honestly, she's different. She got a different name. And her extraction level is 2, which you'll need that for running a well anyway. Let's romance her. Let's, sorry, but you're a little too young. What? You're 29. Oh, wait, and he's 18. Sorry, girl. Okay, well, how old are you, Unislava? 22? Sorry, but I'm married? What is this, then? She said, I think travelers normally sit at campfires, but is this not a campfire? Then why are you sitting here? Okay, that's false advertisement. Why are you sitting there, girl? If you're not a traveler and you're married, you're trying to trick me. That's what you're trying to do. Good grief. Alright, Racimir. Let's just try to hunt. I don't know how we're gonna hunt in the dark, but we could definitely try our best. I think there are some deer around in this area, so we'll try. Let me go ahead and get his bow at the ready. We'll try to find some deer here. Luckily for him, we do have an abundance maybe not in abundance, I might be exaggerating, but we do have a fair amount of rabbit near our cottage, so we could definitely hunt there. I hear the deer, but I don't see the deer. I hear them, but I don't see them. Finally, I was able to kill the final required game for this task that I had assigned with the Ludo Mill gentleman. I was able to hunt 3 deer, 2 were stag, 1 was a doe, and then I was able to hunt 2 rabbits. So yeah, I literally had Racimir stay up the entirety of the night because I assumed this was a timed thing, but I'm getting the gist now that it might not have been timed. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I did come across some loot spots, and I'm really excited because we found perfume, or Racimir found perfume in one of the points of interest, as well as some extra arrows, and if we hadn't have found those arrows we would not have been able to hunt down that last stag. So, and at night I kept mistaking the wagoner's horse for a deer, so that wasn't great. But anyway, we're done with that. So let's find this gentleman so we can get our money. I mean, I know the 41 coins are not going to be worth it, and maybe he'll take off some coins because technically speaking, we didn't do it in the time frame he had requested. Here he is. All right, my man. Hold on. Wait, where are you going? Wait. Okay. Hi, I did it. Right, you won. You are better than me. Maybe some reward for a champion? Don't push it. Fine. Here. This is for you. Thank you. Thanks, Ludomil. You didn't actually have to do that. So that's very kind of you. Alright, so we were able to complete 3 tasks for our neighbors. We also have a new level in diplomacy, which is fantastic. Let me go ahead and add that really quick. We'll just do a point in general knowledge for diplomacy. It says 5% more experience gained from diplomacy activities. Excellent. So are y'all sure that y'all aren't single? Because like, and I guess, how old is she? Oh wait, she's 19. So, Slava is just his age, so we could probably romance her. Wait, let's ask her, have you heard anything interesting recently? Let me see what her skills are. Oh, dang, girl. Alright, well that's interesting. She actually is pretty highly skilled. I'm just looking to see if she's alright in extraction, but she's pretty skilled. You seem very interesting. Can I ask you something? Do you have any brothers or sisters? Last night I had this weird dream. I was building a house, but someone else was in control of my body, looking through my eyes, and then I heard this strange voice coming from afar saying, "Dang, he's hungry again." Very unusual, right? What's your biggest dream? When I was a kid, I wanted to be an adventurer, but now I don't know. I just wish to be happy. Actually, never mind. I'm going to do this one just because it's funny. Nightmares are the worst. I have them very rarely, but they're usually awful. I get swallowed by the earth underground, and then I reappear somewhere else. It's so sharp and rapid that I feel sick. Oh my gosh, not her talking about respawning in different areas. Can we ask her something else? I'm permanently in love with this land. How do you like it here? Nice weather we have today, don't you think? Do you prefer sunny or rainy days? I love local cuisine here. What's your favorite food? Let's ask her about the weather, what she thinks. Depends on what crops need at the moment. It's important to have balance. Okay, well, we'll end it at that. Nice. Alright, so we've completed that task too. Now we have chapter 4, into the wilderness, and we need to construct a hunting lodge and hunt bear or fox. Oh gee, oh, I'm sorry, not bear, boar. Good golly, if we had to hunt a bear, that is not for the faint of heart. I don't think I would be able to do that. So all right, I do know I want to go to Gustovia to sell that perfume. Let's see how much it is. Oh, and we got a deer skull from hunting. That's nice. It's only priced at 10, so I probably will have him just keep it because we could use it for decoration. But the perfume is valued at 500 coins, so that will come in handy. And then I've got some feathers and fur that I can trade. And look at that leather, y'all. Oh my gosh. We are about to craft up some bags. We're about to craft up some bags. I'll probably craft the whole lot of it. And I may just keep like 1 or 2 for him. Because we can use that for farming. I mean, at this point, I'm not really farming right now, but when I do you know what I mean? Should we take the wagoner? How much is it to go to Gustovia? 160? No, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to just to go ahead and get there, so we're gonna splurge, y'all. We're just gonna splurge. Go ahead and ask the wagoner to take us to Gustovia. Oh, it's extra money. I forgot because we have so much. All right, let's go. All right, we have made it to Gustovia. always get a little giddy whenever you get to the destination in a game that you need to get to. I'm sure that's a universal feeling for everybody, but I don't know. Maybe I'm weird like that. Let's go ahead and try to, there's a lady specifically that I think deals in specialty items. I don't think it's a gentleman. I'm pretty sure maybe it could be. I don't know. Show me your wares. Okay, so see, the last time when I was in Gustovia, there was a lady who was selling specialty items, I promise. So maybe that NPC changes out. So we were able to sell the perfume for half price, and that's fine. It does it based off of the NPCs, like what they have in their bank account, essentially, as far as coins go. But if I'm reading this correctly, Lubodrog only has 429 in coins. My man. You better, I don't know, man. That's not great. That is not great at all. Because what the heck? Maybe he's betting on people buying his wares, right? So that he can have change. So yeah, I think we'll talk to Edvin and have him buy some of the things that we have extra of, because I think he's like a general, he sells a bunch of different things. He's like Nadar over in Rolnissa, that place that we went to not too long ago. All right, so we'll sell our apple tree seedlings. I'm gonna go ahead and sell him the fur, the boots with the fur. Okay, sorry. All right, we'll sell the maple seedlings, the spruce bark, as well as this wine bottle. We don't need it. We'll sell the feathers too. We'll be able to collect plenty of feathers as we keep cutting down trees and hunting and etc. And then let me have him here we go, the simple bag. Yeah, we're gonna keep at least 2 of them. So we'll sell him, wait, how much money does this man have? Yeah, he's got plenty. How much does that say? 343. Okay, yeah. We'll sell him 10 for now. I'll keep back 5 because perhaps I could sell them in Denissa when I make my way back up, because I'm not going to pay the wagoner again just to go back home. Sorry, not doing it. Okay, so how much do we have now as far as coin goes? Racimir, how much we got, buddy? Alright, we're back at 1,000, which I'm pleased with. I am. And, I mean, to be honest, he's already made some headway in terms of flirting with the ladies. So I think the least that we can do is maybe try to... No, we gotta stay focused. It's summer. We need to start preparing and stuff. I mean, I think we do have time, but I want to get a hunting lodge established, and I need to get another townie up in here so that we are having my plan is hunting lodge, after hunting lodge, new cottage for a potential villager. I would like to get a villager that is highly skilled in hunting so that they are bringing in a source of food during the winter, and I will have Racimir cut up like a bunch of firewood and have it pre-stocked. So and also make wooden buckets, because we'll need that too. And I think we should be good the first year, and then the second year we can keep expanding, and maybe get something like maybe the kitchen, if the kitchen is available. Maybe we can even think about getting a herbalist hut. I'm not really concerned about getting an herbalist hut right now, because to be honest, I think I'm doing okay without the potions. I really do. All right, so my building expansion is now to 10, so we're good now. Remember before I was trying to do the hut and I couldn't because I didn't have enough. I was at my limit, but now I'm not. So That's good. Let me have him eat something really quick. I probably should have him cook up this meat before it starts going bad. Oh, and I could sell this wine and everything, but I think I'll wait. Let me just have him eat this meat really quick. And we'll go ahead and drink up what's in our water skin. And I think I can have him reuse that. Yeah, and can. We'll refill it at this body of water here. And yeah, then we'll head back towards home. I think what I'll do is I'll finish selling some of the well, I guess we could top off our water, that's fine. I'll finish selling off some of the stuff that I have. We'll fill this up really quick. And then, yeah, we'll try to get our hunting lodge built. I'm so excited. I feel like this has been a really good turn in terms of, well, you know, like I was kind of down about, like, maybe I made a bad decision with where I put my settlement where I started out, but I'm starting to feel a little bit more optimistic, I think. And you know, I think that's good. I really do. I think that that's a good thing. I think that that's positive. I'm trying to take the simple bag off. We'll just keep it. It's fine. It's whatever. Let me see if I can. Oh, do I not have any arrows? Probably not. I have one stone arrow. That's another thing too. Once I get the hunting lodge established, then I'll be able to make as many arrows as I'd like. All right, let's go, Racimir. We can't keep fiddling around, my man. Out here trying to hunt ducks. We can't do that right now. I've decided upon a name for our settlement. I think I'm going to call it Three Pines. Because we have those 3 pines over there that I put the paved road around. I mean, once we start unlocking different decoration schemes, I plan on fencing that in a little bit, cleaning it up some. I mean, I don't know. I could probably even take these down and replant them to be a little bit closer, like with seedlings. I know these are technically spruce trees, but being from the States and also being from the South, we got a lot of pine trees. So I'm just referring to these as pines. So I'm aware it's spruce, but you got to understand where I'm coming from. And you know what? It's my village, okay? So 3 pines it is. 3 pines it is. Okay, so yeah, this is where I wanted to put the hunting lodge. Oh my goodness. I'm so silly. I totally forgot to grab my resources. So, okay. I had planned on putting some stuff in the resource storage and just getting what I needed to at least get the foundation started for the hunting lodge. Let me have Racimir try to get rid of some of this extra. We could put our deer skull into our little personal house bin. We'll keep our food and all that good stuff. That scythe, I keep forgetting it. I really don't need it right now because I don't plan on farming so soon right now. I really don't. Farming, I really enjoy this game, first off, but farming is not my favorite thing to do in this game. I love all of the crafting that comes with it. I even enjoy the hunting, even though I don't think I'm particularly good at it. But, yeah, I don't know. Everything else is kind of like, with the farming is like just not fun for me. So yeah, I'm gonna put my torches doesn't really have that much weight, but we could put our pickaxe in there. Well, do I want to put my yeah, because I don't think there's any rock deposits near that tree line. So we'll keep our stone axe and our tool wheel, our torch wooden hammer and wooden shovel will be fine. And then I'm going to put the clay in there because I don't need it, but I will keep the sticks. And then let's see what we got. We'll put our logs in there. We could put some extra sticks in there just in case. Maybe 20. I'm just trying to make sure. Good golly, I didn't realize how much stone we had. And I won't overdo it with the straw because we're near the lake. So yeah, I can just have him run down to the lake and collect the reeds to make straw. So that's not a big deal. I may speed this up. I don't know. We may keep it at this speed because it's a long haul. I'm putting it in here though, probably more for aesthetics than anything else, because it's a hunting lodge. And every time I think of a hunting lodge, I just assume it should be positioned in the woods, where the wilderness is. And to me, it just makes sense that it would be in this general vicinity because, it's the hunting lodge. So, right here is where I want to put it. Okay. All right, my man, let's go ahead and get our hammer at the ready. And, oh, no. Okay. Buildings, survival, hunting lodge. And I don't really want my buildings. So I don't think I've explained this or even showed this process to you guys. So dependent upon how the terrain is. So for example, if this were a little bit more hilly, the building would automatically start to default to have stilts or a larger like a higher foundation so that it can accommodate. You see that? You see how the steps are starting to change and the foundation is getting higher? It will automatically start to adjust according to the land or the terrain's height. So if it becomes a little bit more hilly, etc. And I'm not really looking to have it like on stilts, because the higher you get, it will start having like these log stilts and stuff come up. And even though I do think it's cute, I'm not really wanting that look. So yeah, that's just I'm just letting y'all know that. I don't know. All right, so let's get our hammer back out. Excellent. Foundation is built. I could have sworn I just heard a boar. Did y'all hear that? Is that just me? Okay. Been in the game too long. All right, so I kind of want to do like a little pathway around here. I don't think that any of these bushes that are surrounding this area are berries, so I don't have to really worry about that, but I do want to make sure this is sort of straight with the road, so to speak. I could look at my map, use it as reference really quick. All buildings. I guess that's straight. I think that will look really nice, especially with the trees. I'm not going to cut anything around this, but I do think having a pathway would be nice. So let me think about it a little bit longer. All right, what do we lack? Hold on, what do we lack? We need some logs. Okay. Let's go ahead and start cutting some trees down, Racimir. We could probably clear out some of these because I do want this to be open. I want most of this here to be opened because it will go straight, in my mind, to our lake. Does that make sense? So I feel like it should be a little bit more open, maybe around here, maybe not so far down. And I want to be careful because we do have our berry bushes here too, which I do plan on utilizing these at some point. So yeah, we need to be careful with that as well. The hunting lodge is done, y'all. Oh, I'm so excited. Now he can craft stone arrows for our bow. Let me go ahead and unlock that scheme. So if you ever hear me use the word scheme, these are essentially extra things that our character can craft or make, and that can come in all forms. It could be ammunition, like this arrow. It can be recipes, food recipes to cook in the kitchen. It can be decoration items, all kinds of stuff. So, and unfortunately, some of them are very expensive, but also fortunately, the stone arrows are not. So I'm gonna have him unlock that, as well as a normal bow, because the bow that we got is not in the best condition. And we can also go ahead and dry our meat that we have gotten. Thank goodness we actually did do that hunt with what was his name, Ludamil, because we at least have some stuff to, like we have some I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't. I was gonna put some stone knives in there. I'll have to make a mental note to do that. But at least we have some things to eat. So he's gonna hit the hay because he didn't get to go to bed last night, and we're on day 3 still. Wait a second. Not me getting turned around in my own village. What the heck? But yeah, let's have him go to bed because he stayed up late last night hunting in that challenge, which I don't even think was a legit challenge. Alright, go to sleep. But yes, we'll be able to craft some stone arrows. I'll need to make sure I stock that with some knives as well. And you know what? I probably should go ahead and set up a rabbit trap, another rabbit trap. So I'll go ahead and put that out here. Also, my cache of rabbits is gone. I think I actually ended up hunting them out, so the spawn point no longer exists here. That's alright. That is okay, because there's plenty of rabbits elsewhere in the world. So we'll go ahead and get us a drink of water. I need to go ahead and put some of these resources that I got up in the resource storage. And then my next project is to start the foundation of a secondary home, because now we're officially on day 4 of summer. Let me go ahead and have him replenish his hunger need really quick, lest I forget. Go ahead and eat that up. Alright, we're good. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead, craft up the arrows, and then we'll lay the foundation of a secondary cottage next to his, because like I said, for now we're just going to have all of the towny homes next to each other, at least for the time being. This may change. In fact, I know it will change down the road. I don't plan on having it like that forever. Okay, so stone knives. Go ahead and put all 5 of those in there. And then let's go ahead. What do we need for this? Sticks, stones, feathers. Not enough resources. What do you mean? 10 sticks, 2 stone, 10 feathers. Okay, so I must have not gotten the feathers. No, I didn't. What the heck? Oh, it's because I crafted the knives. That's what it is. And I also still forgot the feathers. My goodness. Alright, I'll probably skip this part. Alright, now let's go ahead and get those arrows crafted. And you know what? I kind of thought about en route back and forth. Maybe I should put the new villager's house, because they'll be the primary hunter. Maybe I should put it near the hunting lodge so that they don't have to walk such a distance, because it is such a distance, honestly. How many did that craft? Did it do 10? Okay, and did. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we're good on that front. There's knives here too, so we don't even have to worry about that. And then I guess the house could probably go here, honestly. Let's, we might have to make some room. I swear I keep hearing a boar nearby, and it's probably my brain making that up, but I can swear I hear just a faint boar in the distance, grunting. Alright, we'll cut down just a few trees to make some room. And I know I don't have stone, but I'm not going to go all the way back to the resource storage just to grab stone. I'm certain that there's stone around here that I can use. Go ahead and get this. I say that, but I don't know. Okay, yeah. Alright. Get just a few. Alright, let's go ahead and get the foundation built. We're just gonna do a normal wattle house because nobody is getting anything fancy right now. We can change it later in the future to something a little bit more fancy schmancy, but at this point everyone is getting a wattle house, and that's that. Alright, I'm just trying to make sure it's somewhat close to, like, straight enough with the road, but also straight enough with the lodge. And I guess I'm not really going to know that till I start building it. Alright. Let me go into photo mode really quick, y'all. I always do this to see how things look in an aerial perspective. I don't know if it's a right way or a wrong way or what. Okay, I kind of need to fix how, but see, the road itself kind of curves a little naturally. Like, it does have a slight curve, even though you may not can see it. Okay, I kind of need to adjust that a little bit because it's gonna bother me. So let's, I'm gonna change it this way. All right. Okay. You see the vision, y'all? Do you see it? Let's go ahead and get our hammer back out to the ready. Our villager's house is done. I'm so excited. It's all done now. Do y'all see it down there next to the hunting lodge? She's completed, which I am ecstatic about. I think now what I should probably do is maybe craft a bucket or two for our future friend, our future villager. Let me first turn these logs into some firewood. Let's just do 2. I think that should be 16. I could be wrong. I don't know. It may only be like 8. Yeah, it's 8. Good golly, that's it. I need to craft some buckets. I think I need to do planks, make some planks. So yeah, let's make 2 planks. I don't know how many planks a bucket calls for, but we're gonna find out. I'll have to get the firewood up, but it's all right. We got some for now. Okay, so let us go ahead and, all right, we'll purchase the scheme for a bucket. We will purchase the scheme for actually that's it. just the bucket, y'all. Okay, let's go ahead and craft that. Can we? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it just calls for 1 plank for each bucket, so I'll fill those up really quick, and I'll be sure to place some into our future villagers' chest in their house, because what will happen, villagers to me are pretty smart, because when you put stuff in their own personal storage, they'll use that first, and then they'll start coming to the resource storage to see if there's anything in there if they lack for anything. So let's go ahead and craft 2 buckets of water. Because Racimir is already close to the well, I'm just going to set these 2 buckets of water into our future villagers' cabin. Also, I use the word cottage and cabin interchangeably. It's their house, it doesn't matter. But I'm going to put that in their little abode first because, yeah, I don't want them to have to walk such a long way just to get water. It's crazy. Alright, let's put that in here. So we've got water. Go ahead and put both of those in there. And then we got some firewood, and we'll put that in there too. Of course, I'll cut up some more trees and stuff to get some more firewood. I'd like to have, honestly, about 20 pieces of firewood in the villager's house alone. Not just in this, we'll need to have more than that in the resource storage, but at least for their personal use, they need to have quite a lot. So yeah. Oh, and we gotta get our rabbit. Forgot about that. Let's go ahead and collect that, and we'll arm our trap. And then, yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna finish up collecting some firewood. Let me see what time of the day it is. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. So yeah, I'm gonna just finish crafting out some firewood and stocking the extra cottage with it. And then tomorrow we're going to try to hunt for a villager to come and stay with us. They will be our hunter. Silly me, I don't know what I was thinking, but I kind of have to start farming whether I like it or not. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to unlock something called the food storage, which is a completely separate building to the resource storage. And that probably sounds obvious enough, but the food storage basically holds any sort of perishable items, whereas the resource storage, as the name implies, only holds resources like crafting materials, building materials, etc. So yeah, I set a little plot down semi-close to Racimir's house, but I don't expect to keep this farm like this permanently. Now, I do know that at some point I'm gonna have to farm regardless because I need things like straw, and I'll need oats and grain and stuff for recipes and for animal feed. So I'm not ignorant of that. I know that I have to have it, but I don't like it. So there's that. But I completely forgot that I would need it like pretty soon in order to even unlock the food storage, which I'll desperately need before I really even get a new villager here. So I'm gonna go ahead and grub up these fields really quick lest I forget. I don't even know what kind of seed I should probably get. I should probably get maybe some sort of grain. I don't know. I'll think about it for a little bit longer before I decide. I mean, we are about to head into fall already, so I kind of need to make that decision ASAP. But I'm going to have him go ahead and hit the hay. And then what we'll do tomorrow is head into Denitsa, see if there's any new villagers there. Probably not. Probably not. Alright, go to sleep. Quite a long day. Got a lot done with the new house for the new villager, the hunting lodge, etc. And we've got a rabbit in our trap. Let's go ahead and grab that too. And we'll go ahead and arm that trap. Now, I do want to do one thing really quick, and that is create a fence around our little garden bed. Well, 200. Oof. Thank you. We'll do this one. We could put a little fence right here so that I know it's in this area. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay. And then go ahead and put it down this way. And then these fence lines are kind of finicky, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably not very straight. Let me see how it looks above. I can't really tell. Well, no, I can tell. It's a little wonky. Ugh. You see, this is like kind of bowed out a little bit to the side. I think this is okay. I think that part is fine. Let me destroy that really quick. Go ahead and knock that out before I start even building on it. And then we'll also knock out this extra piece right here. Okay. Do I have any sticks? No, I don't. Alright. We'll wait on that. I kind of want to go ahead and get a good jump start. Go into Denitsa. I'm in Denitsa. I think it would be better for me to purchase I think I should probably purchase some cabbage seeds because I can at least go ahead and plant it now during the summer. Is that what that says? It says a type of seed collected from the field along with vegetables can be planted in the soil using a bag during the spring or summer season. Okay, so I think my plot is a 4x16, so I need to get 16 seeds, and then I also have to purchase fertilizer. I can't forget about that either. Oh, does he have any? Yeah, he does. So we'll get 16 fertilizer because we have to make sure that the garden plot is fertilized first before we actually sow the seed. So yeah, that kind of hurts me to buy all that, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. We can at least go ahead and sell our birch tree seedling, and we'll sell off our feathers too, our fir, and our maple seedling, our spruce seedling, and yeah, that's it. Nice. Okay. So we've got that down, and I looked over here. Unfortunately, there is no new travelers for him to talk to, but I did have him talk to Uneaslava, who is his now love interest, primarily because she is close to his age, but also homegirl does have a lot of skills that I wasn't expecting to have, and then I kind of feel bad saying like, well, I don't really care if they have a lot of skills or not, but she does actually. She was the most skilled considering her youth, but that's neither here nor there. I think what he should do is probably go to a neighboring town to see if there are any other villagers there he could chat with, and I guess I probably should see where we are at in terms of technology goes. Okay, so we are well on our way to unlocking the food storage. Most likely, once we get the seeds planted, we should have the food storage unlocked. We'll just have to see. But he also has some skill points available in survival, so let's go ahead and assign that. Athlete. Yeah, let's do this one. 10% slower stamina consumption during movement. Definitely need that because I do be having him run a lot. So yeah, let's get on our merry way. Is this a new POI or is this something? I think I've already been to this and have. We could at least collect these logs. There we go. You're carrying too much already? How? How? Okay. Let's craft a wooden spear because I don't think he has that on hand. And I'll also need to craft another shovel because I do use that a lot. So that may not change too much of his weight, what he's carrying, but at least it uses up the logs. Yeah, I'll be glad when the season changes because hopefully some new spots will spawn with new lootable items. Hopefully. We'll just have to see. Alright, so let's pick a place to go. Rolnitsa, Toothkey, Yezeritsa, Lesnissa, Denissa, we've already left from there. Let's go to Tootkey. Try out Tootkey and see what's there. So we made it over to Tootkey, but the only traveler here is this one lone guy named, I think it's Cheverad, but he is not good at hunting. Y'all see that? He's only a level 1 and he's pretty high up on everything else, but I need like a hunter available. I've never seen that before where there's only one traveler at the campsite. It's a little discouraging, but we're really close as far as distance and towns to Branitsa, so I'm gonna put a waypoint here and see if we can find maybe a traveler that lives or is temporarily residing in Branitsa that might have a very high hunting skill. But this is Tootkey. It's a very small village, like a very small village. This is actually where we would get a donkey if we needed to get a donkey. Look, aren't they cute? I think you can ride donkeys, and I think that they may help some in like moving things around. I could be wrong, don't quote me. But yeah, Tootkey is a pretty small village. Pretty small. So let's go ahead and continue onward toward Branitsa. I want to say, is this? It is. I think it's somewhat close to the Unigost story of us needing to speak with Samber. But I don't know. I don't think I want to initiate that right now. I do want to do the quest, but I've got other stuff on my mind that I want to be focusing on that's not quest related because we've already done so many quests. And I do need to hunt fox, which I see that there's one nearby somewhere because it just said it. So maybe I could go ahead and hunt a fox. We'll see. So we made it to Branitsa and I was able to actually complete the hunt boar/foxes. So the new quest says that you need to purchase carrot seeds and wheat grain, which now I feel silly having gone ahead and bought cabbage. But it is what it is. I guess it is what it is. Let me see. Is he a part of the encampment or like what? I guess so because it's showing up his stats. And he is pretty good in hunting. His name is Losota. Says, hello there. I've been exploring this realm for some time now. I'm still looking for a place to settle, though. What can I do for you? Let's do some small talk with him really quick. How's your day going? Could you tell me something about your skills? I fancy simple hard work since it gets my blood flowing and my muscles pumping. I can even work with my bare hands if needed. Okay. Does anything give you a hard time? I'm too impatient to be a farm worker since it is a seasonal job. I'd rather occupy myself with something repetitive throughout the year. Okay, yeah, so hunting will definitely be his forte. I'm going to say I'm creating a new settlement and I'm looking for good people willing to join me. Sounds like what I was looking for. With pleasure. Great, see you there. So we've gotten our first villager. Let me go ahead and set Lasoda up with some stuff to do. Let's go ahead and assign him this new house that we just built. And he's 30. So not that that means anything. I'm just saying he's, to me, still relatively young. I mean, I'm almost 30, so I'm okay with him being that age. And then let's go ahead and get him, hunting. So we'll go ahead. I've already got knives and everything situated in there. So I'm going to go ahead and set up what he needs to collect. So we'll definitely want him to get meat for food. And, he can go ahead and dry the meat, but we won't make it a mandatory thing. And leather is what he needs to focus on getting. We'll wait on the fur and feather. I can collect feathers from cutting down trees, so that's not really a staple. The fur I am thinking about because we could use that as like upgrading stuff. But I think for now, what I have pinned is fine. So let's go ahead and set the intensity of what needs to get collected. The food definitely needs to get collected pretty quickly, so we'll put that at 20. No, we'll put it at 30%. Drying the meat is fine, or I can always roast it and put it in the storage. And then the leather, I definitely want the leather because I want to be able to make simple bags and sell them, because they're relatively easy to craft. So yeah, that's good. And we'll confirm the intensity. What do you mean there's no one working here? I thought I assigned him. There we go. All right, so I think that's good for now, and I'll update it as needed. The food is probably the only thing that's a concern, but I mean, hopefully by the time we get back to his home, he will have unlocked the food storage. We'll just have to see. I think everybody is pretty much asleep, so let me set up a camp near here. Before we head back to our town, I traveled to Denitsa so that we could go and talk to Yuneslava. So that we're getting our flirting in, of course. I had him queued up to ask her something. So we've got, last night I had this weird dream. Since childhood I have been afraid of heights. It seems every time I fall I hurt myself. What is your biggest fear? I've already asked about the weather, so let's just ask about the childhood thing. If you live your life by logic, there's nothing you should be afraid of, and my greatest fear is to allow myself to see how false the previous statement is. Alright, girl. Yeah, let's ask, how are you doing today, beautiful? I've never felt love like that before, and it scares me, but I'd rather spend my whole life living in fear than to draw even one more breath without... Okay, no. Slow your roll, son. Their affection toward each other is only at 25%, so no. People being proud of who they are rare these days. I'm glad to have met you. Some say that the king can tell the future. You are so caring. I'm sure you're going to be a great mother. I don't know if she's caring or not. She's not really given any sort of vibe that she's nurturing in any sort of way. But I think saying people being proud of who they are rare these days, and I'm glad to have met you, because that feels like a nice thing to say. She said I take pride in my work. Okay, girl. See you later. I also had Racimir purchase a small pouch while we were in Branitsa. Not Baranissa. Branitsa. Branitsa. Sorry. Branitsa. There's two towns that sound very familiar or very similar to each other. There's Baranitsa and Branitsa. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. But anyway, I had him purchase another way to expand his inventory so that hopefully we can collect more things and not be encumbered so easily. I think that there's a bigger a bigger backpack than what he's currently rocking with. So maybe we can aspire to get to that at some point. Also, I thought that I was already on day 5 of summer, but I'm not. We're trying to play out the whole first year, so... And I did do the 5 days in each season, so I think I'm getting myself a little confused. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put some of the resources that I have that I know I'm not going to use right now up, like the cabbage seeds. We could put that back in there. I'll keep the fertilizer, but we could put the straw in there. And then, let's see, what else? Do I have? Yeah, I have a simple bag, so I'll go ahead and grab that. And you know what? I guess it's a good thing I kept that scythe. Because I will for sure need it. So I guess that's a good thing. I don't think I need to put anything else in there. But what I do need to get, and I just forgot, is to go ahead and purchase the seed, the carrot, and the wheat grain. But let me see about first fertilizing the garden plots that we've got going on. Let me go ahead and assign this simple bag to our tool wheel, and then okay, no, we have a field, so we're gonna do fertilizer. All right, here we go, guys. Fertilizing our crops. Our stuff is way down here. Okay, also I can't forget that we do have a villager now, so he's gonna need some food, and I think it says he needs some tools for his trade, but I don't actually think that's true. Nice. Okay, so food storage has been unlocked. I'll go ahead and make a point to get that foundation set up. I hope I didn't miscount how many of these I've got. I could have sworn I had only 16 of these garden plots. Excellent. Okay, yeah, I do. Alright, so let's check out what Lesota needs. Okay, so he needs some food and no resources. Oh, that's from the dried meat, but I mean, he's got to get actual meat first before that can even be like a thing. So like, hello. Let's go ahead, collect the rabbit, and then I'll also go ahead and try to get something set up for the food storage. I think I want to have the food storage on the opposite side of where the resource storage is located. So up here. I'm thinking right here, this way. I think this will be a good spot. All right, let's go ahead and construct the build. It might not be exactly across there, but that's okay. Put it right here. I don't think I have any resources. Oh, yeah, I do. Awesome. So now let's take a look at how this appears in an aerial perspective. That's okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. And what I'll do is I'll put the kitchen on the other side of that too once I get ready to start making that. But for now, let's go ahead and put some stuff up in Lasota's house. I think I've got some dry meat that I can just put into his chest in his home, and that should be sufficient, at least for now, until I get the food storage created, because the dried meat shouldn't go bad as quickly as like just roasting normal meat. So it should be good if we do it that way. So finally, just in time before the new season of autumn starts, we got the storage shed done. The next thing I need to do in the morning is go ahead and roast up some meat that I got and stow it away in there. But I will say, over in that general direction, so there was a boar, and I was able to kill the boar, but that's not the best part. There was a chest there. I was just clearing out trees over there. I'm trying not to deforest the the whole area, but just kind of pick and choose where I get trees and stuff from. But there was a chest there that had over 200 coins in it, and I don't know how I managed to kill the boar before it spotted me, but I did. And I feel like that's a good start to the next season. So I'm gonna go ahead and have Racimir hit the hay, and then yeah, we'll get started with it looks like it already started the new season without me. But we'll have to cook up some of the meat because I don't want it to go bad in his inventory. Additionally, we also need to go back toward Denitsa to pick up some seeds. I can't forget about that. Okay, you guys, so we are in Denitsa, and it's actually a whole nother day for me, IRL. I was getting tired of hearing my own voice. And also, the reason why I thought we had already surpassed 5 days in summer was because we did. And I had accidentally somehow set it to 6. I don't know. It was something I did. I did something wrong. And that's what was messing with me. So now it is back to 5. And we will not be changing that. Okay, so we need 15 carrot seeds. So we'll go ahead and purchase those. Might as well get 16 because we have 16 garden plots. So why not? And then I think we need, is it wheat grain? Oh heavens, let me look one more time. I don't remember. It is wheat grain. Come back here, sir. Sir, show me your wares. Golly, when I had started this Let's Play in the beginning, because I always do my intros, that's the first clip that I do for every single one of my videos is an intro. I'll already write out a script or an idea of a script, and I know what I'm going to say, but I usually don't know how the video is going to go, which is probably not the best way to format a video, but I do be doing it that way. And I didn't really plan to do the whole year of this game, but it ended up being so. Let me eat that oat cake, lest it... Look at the rot. We've got rot in our inventory. What the heck? We need to get rid of that. Well, I guess we could use it for later on down the road. But it looks like we already have a new chapter opened up. I'm all kinds of scattered brained right now because I am literally starting on a whole nother day from when I last filmed this. So we have chapter 5, a farm. It says grub up the field, fertilize the field, and plow the field, and then we have to sow it. But like, hello, we've already done these things. Oh, goodness me. I hope it doesn't like make me have to do all that stuff over again. Because like, no, I don't want to do that. But also, look, y'all, it is autumn. I've said this before, but autumn is my favorite time of the year, IRL. But it's also my favorite time in video games. I've not seen a video game that doesn't do autumn justice. There's just something very lovely about all of the colors, the warm colors. And I wasn't born in autumn, so I'm not really sure why I have such a affection for it. I think it just has like a coziness to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just basic, but I don't care. I don't care. I like my sweaters, and I like the oranges and the reds of the leaves, and I like that. It makes me feel it reminds me also of have you guys ever seen When Harry Met Sally? That movie, it reminds me of that. It reminds me of like You've Got Mail. It reminds me of just about every 90s rom-com with probably Meg Ryan in it that you could think of. Oh, yeah. So I do be loving the autumn. Anyway, let's go ahead and try to get this stuff done with our farm because, hello, winter. Winter is coming. And so we need to be prepared. Also, I was able to finish this fence. I don't think I showed that earlier. So I was able to finish that. I really hope that once we grub up this fertilizer, it counts off. Because we've already fertilized the field. But yet it says fertilize the field. Grub up the field. Oh, gosh. You know, I don't want to have to do double the labor, so I may come back to that or something. But I am at least going to finish this because we need to get it finished. It's already here. And then I think what I'll do... Oh no, my garden hoe broke. I think what I'll do afterward... Also, I spent an embarrassingly long time like trying to fix the food storage location because it was kind of crooked and it was bothering me, so I had to change it, but it took a very long time doing that. All right, so let's go ahead and sow these seeds. I'm gonna try to do it down this way. We'll do a patch of this seed wheat grain here. We probably can't even sow the carrots now that I think about it. That's probably like a summer or maybe a spring seed. I don't know. Let's see. And it says this seed can't be planted in this season. That sucks. And neither can the cabbage seed, I don't think. Yeah, because I was going to say, well, maybe I could just do my cabbages, but I cannot. Oh, what the heck? Let's just go ahead and plant the rest of this seed because we have 16 of it. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then I think too, we should probably think about maybe getting another villager up in here, someone that can go ahead and start stocking up on firewood and stuff for us so that Racimir doesn't have to think about doing that. Grub up the field, fertilize the field. I mean, we've already... I'll come back to it, okay? Alright, so making plans for another villager. I think they will be beside us, like our close neighbor. And I think I'll have them work at the workshop. But before doing that, I am going to go ahead and craft some more water buckets, get that type of stuff prepared. And then lay the foundation because I think I have enough space. Looks like I've got some skill points too in production. Oh, I've got 2. That's great. Full focus, inspector mode doesn't consume stamina. That would be nice. Slower durability of hammers. I think we'll do the full focus because that would be really great. And then 5% more experience gained from using kitchen. We don't have the kitchen yet, so I'll do the builder. That'll be good. Alright, and now let me get started on making some stuff in preparation for our next villager. The foundation has been laid for our next villager. Anywho, let me check really quick before the day ends. If Lesota has been, I think the things that he collects from being a hunter goes into our resource storage. So let me see what we got going on. Oh wow, we only have one leather and two furs. I'll put this into our inventory. I may need to go back into Denitsa to get some money because I was thinking, I had said earlier that once we have some additional money, I'll just try to build up his winter wardrobe slowly, but I kind of forgot. So I kind of need to, I'll put the rot in here because I don't have a compost bin quite yet, but I kind of need to do something with that. We'll put this in there. We'll just go ahead and put the firewood in there and I'll move it later. What was this? Stick and stone. But we need some money because the winter boots are very expensive, and what else is expensive? I think I already have his coat, and I think I have his cap, but I need to have some winter pants. We need winter pants. We need shoes. This poor boy is gonna freeze to death if we don't get all this stuff. I am kind of amazed that we don't have to take care of the villagers' clothing for seasonal changes. So for example, for our character that we're playing as, we have to make certain that they are prepared with clothing suitable for the seasons, but the villagers, they pretty much just have their own wardrobe, I guess, that they come with, and when the season changes, their wardrobe will change too. So does their working outfits, I've noticed. So like each worker has a specific where is that gentleman, Dagobert, who is like, there he is. I hope he's not too busy. He's probably like, I'm off work. Like, I'm off. His wife is probably the cook. He's like, I'm coming to pick up my wife from work. But like everybody has their own specific uniform for working, and then they also have their everyday looks, and then they have their seasonal changed looks. And so I'm kind of surprised that we don't get the sewing hut earlier on in the game so that we can actually make all these clothes. I'm saying this, and maybe this would be like an update for the game later on, and then I'm gonna regret having said that because that's even more grinding to have to do. And who wants to do that though? Okay. Wait, no, Dagobert doesn't. Oh, no. I'm selling my my spruce bark and my spruce seedlings. I mean, carrot seeds. We'll keep the carrot seeds for the next season, because that would come in handy for food resource. But where's the young lady that handles the sewing? Because she will have the rest of my winter wear, and I want to go ahead and get that done and over with so I don't have to think about it. I think her name is Matilda. That's her name. Where is she? Okay. Where is she? Is she walking away? I think I'm just doing a ginormous circle around this village because she keeps walking and socializing, girl. Alright, let me be still. Matilda. Okay, she's over here. Oh, this town. For such a small town, Denitsa has got so many layers or something to it that I am not down with. I don't like it. Oh, she's hiding in this little yard. Show me your wares, girl. Prices are not actually low though, so it's funny she says that because I would actually disagree with her a lot, so no. Alright, so our winter shoes are an astonishing 360 coins, Does she have winter trousers? And do. So should I get these or should I'll just heat protection. I mean cold protection. Or should I? I'll just get it. Just get it. Oof, I hate that. I really do. All right. So now we shall head back home. We've gotten that done, and I think tomorrow is when we will actually finish out the second villager's house in the morning. We'll try to knock it all out, and then we'll go to a different village to find a new villager that specializes in, I think that's production. I don't know. I'm gonna look though, because I don't know off the top of my head. Look at extraction. Woodshed. Yeah. This is extraction. Okay. I said production, but it's extraction, so sorry. Okay, so that's good to go. Workshop, nobody needs to work in there right now. Alright, so we're heading back home, and Racimir will see you in the morning. We're making some headway in the new little cottage that we have right beside. I don't know if I want it to be this close to Racimir's house. It might need to be moved just a little bit over before anything else. I have to get some more materials to finish out building it, but do I like that? Let me check what it looks like from above. I think they both kind of need to be moved a little closer to the road, or maybe not closer to the road, but maybe like angled a bit better. I did move the well just a tad too. And I would say, like I've said before a couple times, this stuff is likely to change anyway. I'm just trying to get things kind of situated since we're here. Do you know what I mean? So I know that this stuff is not going to be here forever. It's a temporary placement. But I still want it to look nice. Even if it is just a temporary state. So yeah, anyway, I need him to come and cut down a couple more trees before we continue. I think that the boar that I killed last season is the only boar that was over here. So I should be okay, because I don't want to accidentally disturb a wild animal and get mauled. You know how it is. It's really nice up here too, in this area especially. I have so many ideas of how this little village will go. Like I said, I do think it'll be predominantly a fishing village. Oh, there is a boar. Isn't that a boar? It looks like it. It'll have to be kind of discreet. But I like the idea of maybe it being predominantly a fishing village, and maybe doing something in like selling clothes, like textile type work. I think you have to have, is there sheep in here? Yeah, because you get wool, so there has to be sheep. So yeah, we'll just have to see how this little town makes the majority of its income, but I definitely know for sure that I want fishing to be the main source of income throughout. And is that Vicent? Do y'all see that? Y'all might not can see that. This is where that chest was, by the way, that I got the 200 something coin. Very much a blessing, because he needed to come up for sure. Okay, so let's cut down a few more trees. And I know some of you guys are probably like, girl, why are you pulling up the stumps? Don't you know that they regrow after a number of years? I do. I've never seen it, but I've heard it, and I'm saying I've never seen it because I always pull up the stumps. So even if I've spent like 2 years or so, because I think the longest I've played this game is I've gotten to the 3 year mark, and then I started over. I'm sure y'all have all been there before, but I don't ever wait to see if that actually occurs. I always dig up the stumps. So yeah, let me pick some of these parasol mushrooms really quick. We don't have the kitchen yet, so it's not like I can put them to good use in terms of putting them into a recipe to cook them. But I can at least put them in the food storage container. Maybe Lasoda likes mushrooms. I don't really know. And I do think it's kind of weird that I don't think you can cook just like mushrooms. Like, I feel like there should be recipes specifically for the fireplace or the fire grate in everyone's houses. So, you know, like how you can roast meat on the little spit in the house. I feel like there should be additional recipes for stuff like mushrooms that you find or berries. Like, you could cook more stuff than having to have the kitchen. Do you know what I mean? Like, outright. Because I don't think that there is. And I get it. I get why they did it, but still. Alright, so let's try to finish this up. I think I'll probably have to still go get some more logs, but that's alright. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I still need some for the top part of the house. So I wonder where I should go to try to find a lumberjack. I think the name for the worker that works in the woodshed is a lumberjack. And you know, I haven't spoken to Lasoda since he moved in, so perhaps it would be nice for him to see the person or the mayor. Is Racimir considered the mayor of the town? Are we the mayor? Where is he even at? He may be working. I think I can hear him. Maybe I should put the axe down. That's not a great way to greet. That's not a great way to greet a guest, right? And I don't see where he shows up on my compass either, does he? That's okay. I'm sure wherever Lasoda is, he's doing busy work. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Got the little fish out there. It's going to be great. It's going to be a whole fishing village. And I think I'll keep the majority of the forest line, the tree line out there. I think I'll keep the majority of it, but we'll put a few housing similar to how we've done the... Oh, there he is. Similar to how we've done the hunter's cabin, the hunter's lodge. We'll do the same thing with the fishing village, where we have the workers' homes close to it so that they don't have to walk a great distance. Right? Didn't I see him come out that door? He just vamoosed. Oh. There he is. Lasoda, what's up?
How can I help you?
Oh, okay. Let's just do some small... Oh, wait, no. I didn't want you to move. I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, Lasoda. I can see everything in your face, my friend. Oh, goodness. Let's... Could you actually move a little now? Thank you. All right, let's... Okay. Wait, stop. Oh, my gosh. What is going on? Okay, Lasoda, come back. Oh my goodness. Okay. What's on your mind lately? How's your day going? Could you tell me? Let's just ask how his day's going. It's the most crucial time of the year. Autumn is the summary of our hard work in preparation for the upcoming winter. If we succeed, we will survive and celebrate together. Thank you, Lasoda, for making me even more anxious about winter coming. I already know, Lasoda. I'm working on it. Just go away. Just gonna collect some mushrooms. We are en route to Lesnitsa. Oh no. Oh no! Run, Racimir, run. We're about to get burglared by a bandit. Is he still behind us? Oh my gosh, he is. No, no, no. Leave us alone. No, there's two of them. You've got to be joking. I go out one time, and then we get followed. Are they gone? Ugh. Jeez, okay. Finally. I think they're gone, but I did see some lost shipment over by the water, so I do kind of want to see if there's any goodies in there. Good grief. Anyway, we're going to Lesnitsa in the hopes of picking up a new villager, and of course, as soon as I leave, we almost get attacked. Maybe the bandit camps move? I don't know. Are they still following me? Why is the music still going? The party is over. Good golly, okay. Fertilizer. What? Well, I guess we could sell the green dye, but I don't really need the fertilizer. That was so scary. I wish the music would stop. It's kind of giving me anxiety. Where are they? Their encampment, though, for real. Oh, that was terrifying. But their encampment may very well have better goods than, that bucket of crap. That literal bucket of crap down by the river. Or I guess stream. If they're somewhere in this vicinity, I wonder if I could snipe them out of their camp. I don't know. I don't trust my judgment of I don't know. Let me prepare myself. And let me also do a quick save. Just for good measure. So do I see them? I don't. But they came from this area, right? I should probably get some water. That would make me want to get some water. It scared me half to death. Do you know what I wish this game did have, but I know it's not true to the times? Binoculars. Binoculars would go so hard in this game. Like, I would be using them up, but that's alright. Okay. If I could just see where the camp is, I could. Is that it? It looks like a wagon is pushed over. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got a bow too. No. I misjudged. I'm sorry. He said get away from us. Okay, but he's not coming after us. It's a warning shot. It's a warning shot. I'm kind of now determined to get my lick back, as the kids say. Oh gosh. Weak spearman. Oh. Oh. Oh gosh. Yes. Okay. All right. Yes. Get that coin, girl. Okay. All right, Racimir. Where'd the other guy go, though? Hello? My spirits are a little lifted now that we've gotten the other guy. But see, this guy that's out here, he has a whole bow and arrow, so he could very easily... Let me do a cheeky quick save. It's just that the foliage do be hiding stuff. Do you know what I mean? Is there anything else that this guy had? No, but I do have some of my other arrows here I could take. I wonder why the developers don't... Do you know how, like, in Skyrim, when you loot folks, you can also take their clothing? I wonder why that's not a thing in here. Gosh, that would make Such a world of difference. Did he run away? No, I can see him. Is there more than just the one, I wonder? Oh, he's relaxed. He's like, well, I'm glad that guy got rid of Bill. Bill was a nuisance. I had to split all the bounty with him. There he is. All right, hold on. Oh no, come back. This is a bruiser, so I guess that means he doesn't have a bow and arrow, but there's someone that does. No! Go away! Someone does have a bow and arrow. I can hear them flying over my head. Where is he? Yes, nice. All right. Where did he go? Maybe I shouldn't wait around to find out. I only have 3 arrows left, too. Gosh darn it. Where did he... Oh, jeez. Where did that guy go? I wanted to loot him. Oh, there's the other guy. I think that's the guy with the bow and arrow. There's no way. No. Jeez. No! No! Alright. Thank goodness we did a quick save, right? Alright. Round 2, am I right? Maybe now I can somewhat predict there. Probably not, though. Maybe, can I sneak? Yeah. I always forget that is an option to sneak. Let me... Hello? The shadows? The sun? What is happening? Y'all see that? Did y'all see that? The shadows are glitching out a little bit. Alright. I think that's them down there. Alright, I'm going to steady my bow and get it ready. I know that was such a far off thing. Okay. Jeez. They be moving. They be trucking down here fast. Oh. No, I don't have any more arrows. Oh, but what can I use? Can I use my axe? All right. All right. Where's the other guy? Weak archer. Maybe I can just bob and weave it. Oh. Where'd it go? Oh my goodness. Oh my days. That was so funny. Alright, let's get our coin. Okay, so he's got stone arrows would be great. We'll go ahead and just grab those. I don't need this other stuff, to be honest. But I do want to see what's going on in their little encampment. They better have something. Because girl did not do all that for nothing, okay? Where did the other guy go? Maybe I should also loot him too. What is... That's just rock and stuff. Here he is. What? Only 1.5 coin? You've got to be joking. But you guys didn't have like a camp set up? Don't they usually have a camp? Y'all were just waiting and lurking like a bunch of creeps. Ugh, what a waste. What a waste of a day. I need to be in Lesnitz. I need to be in Lesnitz looking for new villagers, and I just wasted my time on this sorry lot. There's nothing here. There's no camp. There's nothing. Usually bandits will have a camp. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Contraband, 178 coin. All right. And then what's in here? Dried meat, I'll take it. Flatbread, I'll take it too. What about here? Pear wine, yeah, we could sell that in the city. Or Not the city, the town. Okay. Well, that, I guess, wasn't so bad, thanks to my trusty axe. That was terrifying. Oh my gosh. So terrifying. But I'm glad that we got, is there more loot? It is. Mead. Ooh, a fishing spear. I'll take it. That it? That it? I think so. Alright, well, I guess what we'll do is I'll just have him camp. I need to make sure I've got enough sticks. I think I do have enough sticks. We'll set up camp here, and then we'll go to Lesnitsa in the morning. All that excitement just wore us out, didn't it? Just go ahead and sleep. Lesnitsa is on the horizon. It's right up here. I've never been up here, I don't think, before. Racimir, we did have quite the night fending off from those bandits. So yeah, Lesnitsa, I mean, it is far from our home. But in hindsight, 2020, it's not that far. Does that make sense? It's probably about the same distance. Is anybody here? It's probably the same distance to get to Gustovia. Okay, yeah. Okay, everybody's just getting up. That's fine. Okay, so what do you sell, madam? Gisela? It's a pretty name. It's nice to meet you. Show me your wares, girl. Oh, is she a huntress? A huntress? I don't think I have anything that she would be interested in my wares. Maybe some feathers. She might want some feathers for arrow making because we got plenty at home. And I'm gonna keep my sticks, and I could sell her the stones just to get it out of his inventory so that it's not putting up room. Okay, so you've got nothing else, girl. You're a hunter lady. You're a madam hunter, so you aren't gonna need any of these things. Like I said, I usually like to sell. What do you sell? I usually like to sell things to folks who carry those same said items. So for example, he's obviously a blacksmith because all he has in his inventory is ore and weaponry. Theobald. Bye. Is y'all have anybody else that be selling like general stuff? Like y'all got a general vendor? Oh, and I'm coming back for y'all. Y'all just hang tight. I'm just looking to drop off some of my wares. Alright. What do you sell, sir? What's your name? Nidamir? Show me your wares. Don't know what he does. Judging by what he has, he's probably also a lumberjack. Which is ironic, because I'm literally looking for a lumberjack. So we'll sell him some of our stuff that we got. We'll sell him logs. I don't want to sell him my sticks, because I kind of need those. I mean, I don't necessarily need them. I probably will be able to make it back home without setting up camp. So I'll just go ahead and sell them. Okay, what else we got? I think that's it. So, do you have anyone here that sells food? What about you, ma'am? Oh, goodness, she is elderly. Her name is Naishibotka. I don't know, I probably butchered that name. I'm sorry, lady. Okay. She too is not, she is a blacksmith. Okay. What the heck? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to run into you, sir. Y'all have nobody here that sells y'all food or like anything? Like, are y'all just the working people of the land that do y'all eat metal or something? Like, surely you have somebody that also, maybe they just rely purely on hunting, which, you know what, that's kind of what, that's basically what he is doing at this very moment. Racimir. So I'll just sell him some stuff. We'll do the pear wine and the mead. We'll keep everything else for ourselves. So long, my friend. Alright, so let's talk to some of these traveler guys next to the camp. What y'all got going on? I think I'm looking for another gentleman. Oh. Well, I might have a wife at some point since you asked. But anyway, this is Racimir, and he is pretty skilled in a lot of different things, so he will do. Let us just cut the small talk and go straight to I'm creating a new settlement. You're in. Sounds like what I was looking for. With pleasure. Great. See you there. Racimir, new villager. Okay, great. Let me get him assigned to his stuff. Alright, Racimir. We will give you this house here, and we shall also bestow a duty upon you, a job. And you will be doing extraction work in the woodshed, and your duties will be, what should he do? He needs to get logs, sticks, make firewood, and make planks. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing, except those assignments. And then for the log stuff, we'll have it probably 25, you know, all the way down. 25. Actually, I probably need him to make more firewood than anything else, so we'll probably put this a little bit higher because we need the firewood to keep the folks warm. And then the rest can go to the plank. To the planks. Excellent. We'll confirm the intensity, and yeah, you got everything you need at home, brother. So, what? What do you mean? What is he lacking? Why did it say that? Why does it... I think it may go away. Maybe not. Hold on. Oh, the field? Is that what it is? The woodshed will have a worker. The field is not currently being tended. But anyway, we're going to head back home. Back to beautiful Three Pines. I was trying to follow Racimir, our newest villager, all the way to town so he wouldn't be alone. Because when you get the travelers to come to your village, they'll actually start walking to your village. But en route, I actually got attacked by a wolf and I got scared, so I ran off and left him. I think he should be fine. I also figured out why it was showing I was lacking something. It's because I hadn't assigned Racimir officially to the role. Oh, here's another water skin. Excellent. This site also had a recurve bow, and it's got an iron crossbow. That's awesome. I don't have any bolts, though, unfortunately, to even use this thing with. Y'all hear it? That stinking wolf. He's out there. Just biding his time. I'm not gonna grab those spears. Shame that there's not any, like, coin. You know, I've noticed, for the valley, to me, in my opinion, does not give you nearly the, oh my gosh, I hear the wolf. It doesn't give you very much help as opposed to the oxbow. Maybe that's intentional. Oh my gosh, I can hear that wolf. Oh no! Run, Racimir, run, buddy, run. I hope we can make it. Get out the way, fox. Get out of the way. We're moving even further from our village. What the heck? We were on the right track, but now we are not. Oh, jeez. Is this Lesnitsa again? I bet it is. No, it's my town. What the heck? I was that close to the town all along. That's hilarious. Okay. Hopefully, Unimere made it here safely because I did just up and leave him. Let's take a look, make sure everyone's doing all right. So, extraction, woodshed, no resources. The firewood. Okay, the firewood. Well, I mean, you'll get the resources. That's the point of you doing your job, Unimere. Anyway, Unimere has his firewood in his house. I stocked his house with firewood. I also put 2 buckets of water in there, just similar to how I did with Lesotho. So he should be good to go. Look, and he's already hard at work. I knew we picked a good guy. So glad you're here, Unimere. Keep up the good work. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead. I also hunted a stag because the villagers also walk incredibly slow to get from point A to point B. So I was literally able to hunt a deer while en route here. So I'm gonna go ahead and cook up what I can. We'll do some salted meat for something a little different. I'll put it in the food storage for the boys in case they want some salted meat. Instead of the normal dry jerky they usually get. Let me craft all of these up. I don't know, I think this was a pretty productive day. We came across a couple of loots, or I guess 2 days, because it literally took me almost 2 days to get to a place which only should really take a day, not even a day, a half a day. Lesnitsa is very close. But we were able to get some good spawn points, which I find wonderful. And yeah, I think that's good. I'm going to go ahead and put this stuff up really quick so it doesn't go bad. Oh, and I found a bucket. Did y'all see that? I saw a bucket at that last POI. So let's put our salted meat. Did we put I thought we made salted meat. Alright, we'll put our roasted meat in there. Got a lot of roasted meat going on, but not a lot of dried meat. I wonder why that is. Somebody is not doing their job. I'm gonna make some simple bags with this. We'll probably head over to Denitsa. I'm gonna keep the fur because I'm actually going to do some interior decorating in both Unimere and Lesotho's cabins. So let me first put my sticks away, and I'll keep the green dye in here. Everything else could probably just stay, honestly. Okay, so let's get some fur. What? Only 2 fur? Well, I guess that makes sense because I do be selling it, so I may not be able to go ahead and grab that leather. I won't be able to. You know what? Maybe I should go ahead and have Lesotho get fur because we kind of will need it if I'm going to do some interior decorating at some point, which really just means adding like rugs and stuff to their houses. So it's not crazy. All right, we'll just get those 2 things and accept the assignment, and let me go ahead and we'll do 10% on that, and then the drying the meat, we'll just put it down to 15, and then we'll get feathers for that. Excellent. Perfect. Y'all, I don't think it's gonna work out with Unislava. I came here trying to flirt with her, and she's kind of rude. She's kind of a brat, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But I did see that there's a new girl here, which is great. I don't know how old she is yet, but she does have, it looks like a 2 in extraction, so she may get my attention, and she's also 19. So she's close to his age, which is great. Let's romance her really quick. and Unislava will just have to grin and bear it because she was being rude. We asked her, I had him ask something along the lines of something to do about love. It was just a very nice question, and she said, her reply back was, oh, and what makes you the expert? Huh? We're just trying to start a conversation, lady. You don't have to be rude. All right. So, work can often get under our skin. What do you do in your spare time? This seems like a nice enough question. Since drinking is not a hobby, young lady, I would have to go with oh. Okay, Racimir. I guess none of these girls are gonna, because Norberta doesn't want us. She's too old. And Unislava has suddenly changed up on us. She also aged too. She's now 20 years old. She's no longer 19. So it's almost like as soon as she hit the 20s, she was like rude. And then Racimir doesn't seem like the kind of gal we should probably be talking to. I'm just saying. No judgment, but also I'm kind of side-eyeing her a little bit. Because if she said that to Racimir, do you know how many other guys she's probably said that to? Just saying. Anyway, let me go ahead and craft my bags. I'm going to sell these really quick. Also, I didn't notice that Ludamil, who we did the hunting challenge with earlier, is a teenager, which I think is kind of funny. For some reason, we had a teenager give us a task. We need to go to Dagobert. Did not even notice that earlier. We may have to change our prospects of finding a woman to different towns. I don't know. I mean, I can make the trek to Lesnitsa to see about other ladies, but I don't know. We'll just have to see. Alright, so I sold the mushrooms to Dagobert. We're going to also sell out that green dye. I'm going to sell the fur too. I was actually able to make a couple of rugs for Unimir's house, which I wanted to do it for Lasoda's first, but I was too lazy to have Racimir walk all the way down to Lasoda's house. I know that's so rude, but I was too lazy to do that. So I just decided Unimir should have it. But Lasoda really is due the nice rugs for his home because he is our first villager. And what would be funny is if like Lasoda, when he gets married, maybe his kids, if he has a daughter, maybe she could marry Racimir's son. You know what I mean? Have like a little family thing going on. That would be nice. Oda, that's a pretty name. Where's Matilda though? Okay, she's at her job. She's at her office, obviously. What the heck? Hey girl. It's been a minute. Let me sell you some bags. This is your one-stop shop for the best leather bags in all of the valley. Nice. Alright, so I don't really think that there's anything I need to buy from Matilda. Because to be honest, I'm done. I'm just straight up done buying winter wear. We are done with the winter wear. He should be fine. And if he doesn't make it, that's not my fault. I got the provisions. I did what I was supposed to do. Anyway. Alright, we're going to head back to Three Pines. Because I think I'm done here. I don't think that there's any need for me to talk to these ladies anymore. Unislava turned out to be a dud. She apparently turned 20 and decided I'm going to be mean for the rest of my life now. And we had like 35% affection with her, but I don't know. I didn't like her vibe. So we're not going there. We're not doing that. And then Racimir, who is close to his age, and I don't know about that. So we'll try our luck in Lesnitsa. We'll probably try to start courting maybe next year, which is fine because in the beginning I had said, I'm not really getting a wife for him, whatever. So I think I'm gonna stand by what I said, and we'll just wait and do it next year. We need to get all of our place so that we can have a nice place for our future wife, right? So that we can provide a nice village for her to come to and be like, wow, Racimir, you really outdid yourself with all the hard work. And Racimir would probably say, yes, you're right, I did. I'm just kidding. I don't know if he might say that. I don't know. He is a little cheeky from time to time. So yeah, I think we will probably call it a day. Look, what is your name again? Unimir. Is still working hard or hardly working. I think he's working hard. Racimir does need a bath, so we're gonna run to the lake and take a little dip. And you know what? I think we'll finally try to tackle Unigost's story. So I think tomorrow we will make a point to go and see Samber so that we can finish unraveling the tale of Jordan, Uncle Jordan. I wonder if he can name his firstborn Jordan. That would be a really good name for his first child. I mean, I know we're not even there yet, especially since I just said that all of the prospects in Denissa is not going to work. But, yeah, I don't know, I think that would be a really nice gesture to name his firstborn Jordan. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. The sunlight through the fall trees. Come on now. Day 4 in autumn. Current time is around 7 a.m. I now kind of regret not having announced time and the time of day and season, etc., but that's alright. So, looks like Unimir is probably off to work. Oh no, he's just surveying the land. I am going to set up some benches and things like that for them to sit on, because I know that the villagers get antsy if they can't, like, do something else aside from work. Like, they need to have some sort of other stimulation, whether that be sitting on a bench, sitting on a stool, sitting around a fire, something. Maybe as the game progresses, like within development, maybe there will be activities that you can set up for your villagers to do aside from working. Now, obviously, I'm a sim girly, so this is coming from a sim girly perspective, but I think just having something that feels like a fun activity would be really interesting to see your villagers do. Does that make sense? It could be anything. It could be anything. It could be maybe playing cards. I'm sure cards, or maybe like playing dice. I know that there's a dice set that you can give as a gift, but there's nothing that you can do with it. Maybe having like a dice table set up where the villagers can go and play dice. Or maybe like there's a local band that travels around from tavern to tavern. So maybe even having an area where they could play music would be kind of cool. Or, I don't know. I mean, there's ideas that I have that they could do, but I don't think that they fit necessarily in this time frame. Does that make sense? So, perhaps what I'm saying it's not even applicable to the game, but I think it would be interesting to just have activities for them to do other than they work and they walk and they say some of the darndest things back and forth to each other. Other than that, I think there needs to be something else intriguing going on with them. Or even like if you saw them, even if they're not hunter, like set up as the hunter, maybe if they were out like hunting in their spare time, that would be interesting. I don't know, just a thought. So we are planning on going to speak with Samber, and I'm actually, the more that I think about it, a bit nervous because I think there may be animals, wild, aggressive animals, on his road. So we are going to have to be wary of that, of not getting, well, mauled. So there's that. Additionally, I just realized that we may have to stay the night there, so I don't know if Racimir will get back home in time for like winter to set in, but we'll just see. We're gonna play it by ear and we'll see. Oh, a cudgel. Yeah, let's take that for sure. What is this other stuff? Just rock and stone, iron ore. Well, we don't need that. But the cudgel would come in handy in case we get attacked by either an animal or a bandit. All the same in my book. They're all pretty rough, if I'm being honest. And is this a camp? It is. I think this was the camp that we had stopped at to help poor Hugo, and there were some things that I did not grab, I think, from here. Yeah, like this axe. So we'll go ahead and grab that. This is where I got my bow from. I put my my crossbow and the recurve bow should be in my inventory at home. I didn't think he needed it. Samber's home is just a few meters ahead, and fortunately, Racimir did not run into any danger en route to to see Samber, but we did find some loot, and he got some pear wine and some rye bread. Oh, and some oat grain too, and some seedling for tree, which we'll all sell. This is Samber and all of his grisly goodness with his one eye. Wait a second. Look me in the eye. Just the one eye. And stop shivering for crying out loud. Huh. Black and blue. You're Jordan's family, aren't you? Fun fact, I don't think heterochromia is genetically passed down. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I have met someone with heterochromia and their eyes were stunning. And I said, did you inherit that from someone in your family? Like, do you guys have, eyes all like this? She worked at a doctor's office, so I believe that she knew what she was talking about. She said, no, it's not a genetic thing. So if it's not, let me know, because the lady at the doctor's office who has heterochromia, she said that it's not, and she does have heterochromia. Yes, my name's Racimir. You must be Samber then. And how do you know that? I was talking with Unigost. He told me that you were part of the Reminders as well. Part of what now? The pack? The one with Unigost and Jordan? I've never heard this idiotic name in my life. Oh, sorry. Maybe I've made a mistake. We were called the Undying Fist. Oh my, that's so much worse. Now that's a whole lot better name. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's so much worse. Whatever. What do you know? What are you, like 12? No, he's not 12. He's like 18. Normally I would argue with you about that, but I'm afraid you'll kick the bucket during this dispute, old man. Yeah, you tell him, Racimir. Oh, there's something I would kick for sure. So smart choice, Snot. Anyway, I would love to hear some stories about my uncle and the pack's adventures altogether. That's an amazing coincidence, because I would love to spend my time telling the old tales by the crackling fire. Oh my, really? No, leave my property and forget where it is. What? Oh, come on. It will only take a moment of a moment, really. Just tell me, what was my uncle like? How did you become part of the Undying Fist? And what did you do exactly as the pack? You don't know what we did? Unigost didn't get to that part yet. Yeah, I kind of wonder, what did they do? Were they like a pack of bandits? Because, like, if so, I got a bone to pick with them about thievery. Alright? Alright. But be quiet and try to be less annoying. Where should I begin? Right, it all started when Jordan left his home. He was 18 at the time, if I remember correctly. Oh wow, like Racimir. That clever guy was always too big of a fish for his birthplace, and he knew that. Left us as soon as he could, but cleverness at such a young age always means two things: being arrogant and hot-headed. His plan was to set out on a big adventure. That's it. Pretty detailed, huh? A path like that is paved with skeletons of young idiots, but none of them was Jordan. Either way, he was wandering for days. Days soon turned into weeks, and his rations into dust. He was useless as a hunter, back then at least, so berries and mushrooms was all he could get. So obviously he needed some coins. Yeah, he was a thief. He came across a manor with orchards so vast they seemed like an ocean. Jordan managed to find some work there. A week of back-breaking labor had passed. His hands were covered in blisters, skin red from the scorching sun, knees pulsated from the pain. I must say, you're really an amazing storyteller. I wasn't expecting that. Shut up. Do you want me to finish? Where was I? Oh, right. He was exhausted from all the strenuous work he'd done. Went to the lord of the manor with a smile on his face to collect the payment. His stomach was already full with fantasies of all the delicious treats he was dreaming of buying, and all that was ruined by the hand of the lord holding a couple of lousy coins. Oh, so he didn't get paid well for his job? Is that what I'm getting? Jordan was furious. Naturally, I would be too. That was merely a fraction of the pay he was supposed to acquire. He started shouting at the Lord, demanding justice. Peasants were just flies to the Lord, disgusting, replaceable insects. And what do you think with a fly? Wait, and what do you do with a fly which buzzes too loudly? Both of the Lord's palms struck Jordan's ears with the strength of an ox. Oh, goodness. Jordan fell to the ground, stunned, and the Lord's guards threw him out of the manor like garbage, stealing that few pathetic coins while doing so, if I may add. It wasn't until evening when Jordan regained his hearing, and with it came a fervent thought of revenge. Your uncle was quite a capable fighter when I met him 10 years ago, but he wasn't back then. He knew the guards would massacre him if he only came close, so he needed to find another way to fulfill his vengeance. Jordan was always ambitious, but that hatred fueled him like nothing before. And what happened next? What came later was me becoming bored of this conversation. Go away, Samber! Oh my gosh, no way, you can't leave me like this. I can do whatever I want. Scram, I have things to do. What things? I'll do them for you. I'll do anything you want. Just please tell me the whole story. Screw your things. No, we'll just keep it casual, keep it cute. Dang, you're annoying. We'll just say no, I'm not. We're 18, we're not 12, we're not going to stoop that low. See, what an annoying thing to say. Okay, you can help me. Seems I won't get rid of you any other way. Just say what needs to be done, you won't regret it. Here, grab this shovel. It's a piece of crap, but it will do. There are clay deposits behind my house. Go there and dig up some clay for me. We'll just say on it. You won't regret this, Samber, I promise. And did you give us the shovel? We actually already have our own shovel, which this probably is it, to be frank. because my shovel was getting pretty bad anyway. Alright, so let's get to digging. Yeah, I do I do vaguely remember, because I did some of this before when I first got this game, but I kind of quit. Because to be honest, I prefer the Oxbow over the Valley as far as just freedom to do whatever. And I remember there were some weird deer figurines around here that I thought were so cute. And we can sell them, but we could also keep some of them for presents for our lady, our future lady. We don't have one anymore. Unislava lost her chance. She lost her chance. Good golly, I can't really see. It's kind of dark. Alright, we'll go up ahead. Yeah, here's some more. Collect this one, and this one, and that one. They're so cute. I love them. You guys check out all of these little strange deer figurines. Oh, also, I think I got way too much clay. Let me put some back because we are very encumbered. I'm gonna get all those little deer. They're so cute. I noticed too that there's like a lot of, well, not a lot. I'm exaggerating. I'm sorry. There's a good amount of Yeah, we dropped the rest. You see, there's some wine bottles here, so I wonder if Samber maybe has an alcohol problem. And when he overdrinks, perhaps he gets creative and starts making these cute little deer figurines, because I do think that they are adorable. But it's just, I say that they're weird because it's so strange to have, look at that sunlight. It's so weird to have them just kind of nestled back here in the woods. And I think the contrast of like seeing, do you know what I mean? Like nothing but, like normal nature looking stuff like shrubs and trees and stuff like that. And then you see these really neatly cute carved deer figurines. It's just kind of jarring for some reason to me, but anyway, I digress. All right, my man, we got plenty of clay for you. You have it. Here's all the clay you wanted. Will you finish the story now? All right. So, as I've already said, Jordan wasn't much of a fighter back then. He didn't have any money nor connections, but he had one thing, an unusual ability. You see, from an early age, Jordan was an exceptionally good liar. No sweaty palms, no voice cracks, no tells, really. Calm, steady breaths, eye contact held all the way. That's not a good trait to have, by the way. He eventually managed to handle any kind of pressure, even in the craziest of situations, but it wasn't that at first. He felt no pressure lying, no stress at all. He was as natural for him as breathing. He had absolutely no remorse. We could listen or say that's very interesting and all, but what happened to the Lord? I think Racimir. I think we'll listen, because I think he could be thinking of the stories his mom used to tell him regarding his uncle, and so maybe having these conflicting stories between his friends and what his mother would have told him is kind of, I don't know, it would be a little jarring to his memory. Do you know what I mean? He came up with a plan so immensely moronic and unrealistic that it's really hard to believe that it worked so perfectly. At first, he convinced the nearby town's tailor to sew him a whole set of clothes worthy of the most wealthy nobleman, the finest of fabrics, silken threads, you name it, horrendously expensive. So how did he manage to afford it, you may ask? It's simple. He didn't pay for it. So he stole it. Oh, he is a thief. I said no such thing. Jordan wasn't a thief, not in the traditional meaning of the word, at least. Apart from that, did I finish the dang story? While wearing his new clothes, he traveled to the castle of the king of that realm and entered it. Okay. Now I know that you're making this all up. That's simply impossible. You're absolutely right. It is. It's mad to even consider trying to pull that off, but Jordan, he just walked straight in. I don't blame you for doubting me. I would have been first. I would have been first to doubt a thing like that if I didn't see him doing it hundreds of times later with my own eyes. Anyway, he walked right into the castle, and once he was there, he followed through with his plan, which was bedding his wife. Whose wife? Not the king's wife? Oh, Jordan, good grief. That's crazy. So, the queen, indeed. So, let me get this straight. The plan was to get into the castle and lay with the queen. Exactly that. You are right. That is the most absurdly idiotic plan I've ever heard of. Yeah, and it doesn't really make sense how that has anything to do with the fact he did not get paid his fair share of wages when he did work for a nobleman. Like, how did the two, okay, I'll just be quiet and listen to the story. I told you, but it worked like a charm. I still don't get it. What worked? What has he accomplished by that? After the lovemaking, he dressed up, deliberately leaving his undergarments on the bedside, and told the queen he'll be right back with some refreshments. Then he went to one of the king's guards and told him that he saw the queen with the company of a strange man sneaking into one of the chambers. The guard rushed in and witnessed the queen in bed with man's clothes right next to her. Okay. As a loyal servant, the guard reported on the matter directly to the king himself, who, as you can probably imagine, became furious to say the least. He couldn't really punish his wife, that would be bad for his reputation, but he could pursue her lover. Unfortunately for him, at this point, Jordan was long gone from the castle, riding a beautiful bay mare he borrowed from the stable into sunset. I still don't get it. I don't either, Racimir. You see, the king didn't catch the filthy seducer, but it didn't mean he couldn't track him down and find him. To do so, the only track he could follow was the one that Jordan left behind. Except his undergarments and the memory of the queen, his name. But his real name, of course. The name he used for introducing himself to the queen was, oh, the Lord of the Orchards. Okay, I see. Precisely, now you get it. Okay, so yeah, then that does make sense. Because then he would probably be put into prison, right? Or I assume he would be put into prison. Oh, I thought it would be obvious now. On that day, Jordan's mission was born. He knew that the spoiled, rotten elites that were scattered all around the world, draining life and dignity from the hard-working, simple folk, and that he was capable of stopping them, to some extent, at least. So that's exactly what he started doing, overthrowing corrupted lords and giving back to the community. He sounds like a hero, a true hero. Well, it wasn't like that. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that. So how did you join the pack? Jordan was working solo until he met Unigost. The rat's agile fingers could work where Jordan's tongue didn't. And then they needed someone with other talents they were lacking, like strength, manliness, bravery, independence, gallantry, integrity. Right, I think I get the picture. So they recruited the best there was. I was between jobs at the time, so I gave them a chance, and finally the pack started to really make a difference. But I don't like to brag. Oh yes, I notice, humble to the bone. I have a different opinion about that. We'll be sarcastic. Thank you for noticing. People at my level don't need it to boast about our skills, just like the sun doesn't need to prove it's bright. Anyhow, I already spoke more words to you than I did in the past 5 years to anybody, so it's time for you to go, and preferably don't come back, ever. It was a great pleasure and a true yeah, I don't care. Leave now. And in return for giving away my location, deliver this delicious meal to Unigost. It's his favorite, a knuckle sandwich. What, do you want me to hit him in the face? Did I stutter? No, sir, of course, sir. I'm on my way. Okay. Deliver the knuckle sandwich to Unigost? I don't want to do that. I don't want to punch Unigost. He's a nice guy. So yeah, it is pretty late, so we're gonna have to build, I can't. I don't even know if I don't have any sticks. But yeah, now we know the story of Jordan, which is interesting. He does seem like he was some sort of vigilante in some way, or maybe an anti-hero, a Robin Hood figure, perhaps, that stole from the rich and gave to the poor, served the underserved, I suppose. So that's good. I was kind of worried that he wasn't. I don't think I've read any of these dialogues before. I usually just skip them. That's good to know that he was in some way a stand-up guy. In some way, maybe not, but you know, I think he tried. Back in beautiful Gustovia, here to deliver a knuckle sandwich to Unigost. I don't want to hit him, so hopefully it gives you an option to either do that or not. It's always nice to see you, Racimir. Unigost, hello. I've talked with Samber. He's a real sweetheart, isn't he? The sweetest, like a jar of honey. Are you kidding? He was the most terrifying person I've ever met. Okay, so slow your roll. He wasn't actually scary. He just seemed grumpy, so we'll just be sarcastic. That's Samber for you. I see. He did tell me about my uncle, though. The story about the Lord of the Orchards. He has some unexpectedly good storytelling skills, doesn't he? Yes, he really does. I was downright astonished by that. I wouldn't be. He lives alone, so like his mind is probably always at work thinking about stuff. Right? One time, I swear he went for over a year without speaking a single word. But when we were sitting by the fire, he remembered some anecdote, laughed out loud, and began his tale. Went from a total mute to the master of ceremonies. The narrative was so gripping, it was hard not to listen. He even did voices, but after finishing, he became silent again. I've never fully understood that side of him. A theater genius trapped in the body of a bear wrestler. He actually asked me to give you something. Really? And what is that? Knuckle sandwich. Yeah, that sounds exactly like Samber. So, are you going to deliver? Yeah, can't. I'm afraid that I've lost it somewhere on the way. Do you want me to? He probably wouldn't appreciate that. I'll just say I lost it. Smart lad. But if he asks, I'll tell him you knocked me out cold, just out of curiosity. What did Samber tell you about him becoming part of the pack? He said that you were looking for the best to recruit and that he was an obvious choice. Yeah, that seems like something he would say. Well, he was clearly full of crap. Isn't that the truth? We'll just say, isn't that the truth? Because I kind of like Samber. I don't think he's a bad guy. He's just a hermit. It's not a pleasant memory, but I believe you deserve to know the whole story. We didn't recruit him. Not him telling us this in front of all these folks in the tavern. We didn't recruit him. Well, I guess we did. Jordan did, but that wasn't a matter of choice. When Jordan and I started to follow his mission together, we were rather successful. Everything was going smoothly, too easy even. We were doing a lot of good, putting many well-deserved smiles on oppressed faces. That's when we let our guard down. There was a secret guild formed by a few of the higher-ranking knights and barons. We called them the Vendors. Bunch of really heartless guys. Their most lucrative business was selling a living merchandise. And no, I'm not talking about animals. Oh, please don't say it. Slavery was strictly forbidden in that realm. The queen was adamant about that. Well, the vendors had their own set of rules to follow. They caged them like cattle, mostly women and children, forced to fight rats for the poor little rations they were being given in the damp dungeon they were held in. The guild preferred quantity over quality, so they didn't care about diseases, and they didn't tend to wounds. I think I'm going to be sick. Sometimes it took them weeks to get the dead out of the cages. Survival of the fittest, or rather outlasting of the least fortunate. It was simply horrible. If you ask me, all that guild deserved was a cruel and slow death, but that wasn't how we operated. Jordan made it very clear from day one we were never to take a life. That was the most important of rules. Anyway, we managed to get everyone out, the carriages full of broken people. Even the horses kept their heads low, mourning. The despair in the air was even more poisonous than the stench of the rotting flesh. And in all that, we forgot to make ourselves safe as well. We were caught by the mercenaries who brought us to the torture chamber. Yeah, this gruesome place had an even worse room hidden inside. Unbelievable. The vendors weren't in their patient mood, so they sent their worst torturer right away. I was horror-struck, truly petrified, could barely breathe. Jordan didn't say a word, just looked at me. His eyes were relaxed, but focused. I realized he wanted me to be calm as well, but I just couldn't. He went first. The torturer strapped Jordan to a chair and just started swinging. His fists were like anvils. Every hit drew blood or broke bones. In a matter of seconds, Jordan's face looked like a bloody pulp. The only thing poking through it was his smile. It was one of many times I wondered if he was even human. The torturer quickly realized that he needed different tools for such a unique specimen and went to grab his blades. That's when Jordan started talking. He was making him offers, one after another, but the torturer just kept carving his torso. Ooh, like he was preparing a steak to be grilled. There's so much blood I could taste it in my mouth. I wanted to pass out, just to run away from all that, but I couldn't. My heart was pounding way too fast. That is horrible. Suddenly, the torturer stopped. He looked at me and back at Jordan. This was the only thing he said. If you're lying, you're going to watch me do the same to him. I was about to puke, but Jordan just nodded, so he untied us both and helped us escape. There were more mercenaries on our way, heavily armed. No one stopped us, even they were terrified of that guy. We managed to get out in one piece. Well, we managed to get out alive. Jordan's wounds wouldn't heal for weeks, and after that, he was scarred so badly. It looked like he had chainmail stitched into his skin, but he had escaped death, and its emissary became one of us. Oh, gosh. The torturer, it was Samber, wasn't it? Yes. What? Oh my goodness, what a plot twist. I have no words. I'm so sorry this happened to you. Now I understand why Samber didn't want to tell the truth. It sounds absolutely horrid. Yeah, we're going to say that instead. To be honest, the nightmares of that night never stopped. How could you want the person like that amongst your troop? Exactly. You think I wanted that cutthroat anywhere near me? I couldn't get a wink of sleep with him around for days. I was constantly watching my back, watching his every move. So why didn't you blow him off? That's simple. Jordan made a deal with him, promised him the only thing that mattered to that brute, which was probably freedom or something. Money. Oh my gosh. I didn't take Samper for that kind of person, but alright. A whole lot more than what the guild was paying him, and a cut from every heist that we did. But couldn't you just pay him off or run away? That's not the way Jordan did things. He was a master liar, but when he gave someone his word for real, he never backed down. Besides, as we later found out, Samber wasn't evil in his nature. He was just a true soldier, did what was asked of him. Jordan spent hours talking with him, explaining our rules of conduct. Samber never broke any of them, not once. That's incredible. Your lives, I mean. I don't think I would have been able to handle all of that. Yeah, like, it was very heavy. Honestly, I hope you never will have to. I've been through a lot, and after all these years, the thing I wish you the most is to have a boring, steady life. I'm not a type of person to get bored. There's always something to do. Compared to your stories, boring life sure sounds pleasant. Honestly, Unigos doesn't know about, like, the 3 bandits we took out a couple days ago, so, like, hello. I think he'll say, I'm not the type of person to get bored, there's always something to do. I'm glad to hear that. Then my next request won't be boring to you at all. Sure thing, what do you need? I need you to go to Borovo, find Ida, and get my scythe back from her. Consider it done. Well, that is interesting. All of that was really heavy to hear about his Uncle Jordan. I wasn't expecting that. Looks like our next thing to do is to go retrieve Unigost's scythe from Ida, who was located in Borovo. But before we do that, because I have a feeling, well, Borovo's not that far away. We may be able to retrieve it and make it back in time before dark. I just don't want him to get caught in the dead of winter without any proper clothes, because that will be terrible. Good grief, I don't know what I was thinking. Borovo is quite literally across the pond. There's Gustovia right there, and then here is Borovo, so we should be fine. Let's go ahead and find the lady with the scythe that belongs to Unigost. Her name is Ida. She's pretty close by. I hope we can find her. She seems to be on the move. Maybe not. Maybe that's just me moving. That's Inga talking. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, she is on the move. She's walking around. Hey girl, please slow down. Hello, do I know you? Hello, Ida. I'm here for Unigost's scythe. Take a hike, kid. What? I won it fair and square. Won? Ha! That little snake didn't even tell you about that. That figures. What do you mean? Unigost is not a snake. He's a good guy. I don't know what you mean. He only wanted me to get his scythe back. It's my scythe now. Okay, relax. What can I do to get your scythe then? You can buy it from me, of course, or we could play for it. How much for the scythe? What's the game? I did just sell a good majority of those little deer statues. I only kept like 6. And then I did sell some extra stuff that I had. And I don't want to pay like an arm and a leg for just a stupid scythe. I'm sorry. But also, I don't know what the game is. So, what's the game? The same that made Unigast lose all of his money and a scythe. The game of riddles, okay? How is it played? Simple. I'll tell you 3 riddles. You must answer all of them correctly. One mistake and the game is over. You win, you get the scythe. And if I lose, I'll go easy on you this time. If you lose, you don't owe me anything. You just forfeit the chance of getting the scythe for free. Okay, hit me with the riddles, girl. First one. What disappears the second you see its name? Dust, a little girl, a tree, wind, silence, responsibility. I'm gonna say silence. Correct. Ready for the next one? Here it is. Feed me and I live, yet give me a drink and I die. What am I? A horse, a shadow, fire, music, misery, independence. What the heck? Misery. Feed me and I live. I think it's gonna be fire. Oh, you're good. Better than Mr. Big Castellan already. But can you get this final one? Listen carefully. I can fly but have no wings. I can cry but I have no eyes. Wherever I go, darkness follows me. What am I? Oh, that's kind of a hard one. A cloud, an onion, a forest, imagination, a trouble, a crow. Onions make folks cry, but it could also be like another, could also mean like something else, like rain. So probably a cloud, but I don't know. I'm gonna say cloud. Darn, you're sharp. Congrats. You win the old man's crappy scythe. It doesn't get better than that. Then why did you want it, girl? If it was crappy, why did you want to keep it? Why are you trying to fight me for it? Like, come on. Thank you for the game. I had fun. Take care. And here I thought you're going to present me with a challenge. Well, good luck finding more fools. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm going to say that. I do enjoy me some riddles, but I did find those pretty easy to get. I don't think I've done those through Unigast's story. I think I honestly stopped at Samber because, like I said, if y'all can tell, it is pretty long-winded quest. So let's go ahead and try to beat the sun because it's getting, look how pretty the trees are. It's getting really, really late and I want to try to make it back home before it gets too dark. Well, maybe not too dark, but before the winter sets in. Because what day is it, actually? Now that I think about it. Oh, yeah, we're on day 5. Why does it look like we still have a whole nother day, though? Surely that's not right. Surely that's not right. I hope I changed it from the 5 to 6. I think that I did. I'll double check in just a second because we're almost there. Come on, Racimir. You're almost to Gustovia. Nice. Alright, so where's he at? Oh, he's still in the tavern. I wonder if he gets free drinks since his wife literally owns it. Look at him. Resting. Okay. You're back already? Hey, Unigast. I got your scythe. Splendid. Were there any troubles on the way? No, not at all. Good lad. I have news. Oh, Samber is looking for you. For me? Are you sure? I've been told he asked about the one with the funny eyes and stupid face. I see. Okay, then I won't prolong this humiliation and we'll go find him. No, we're not going to find him. I'm so sorry, Racimir. The rest of Jordan's history will have to wait because we need to go home. And also, I did look at the travelers here because they are ladies, but she is older than him. She's 24. She's 26. And she is 24 as well, and I know that they are not going to give him the time of day. So there's no need in me wasting my time. So we're just gonna head back on home. Winter has come. Actually, we did have a whole nother day, but because I had changed or like fixed the days within that season, I would have had to wait a whole nother. I would have had to wait for that season to pass in order for the 5 days to kick in, and I wasn't into that. So yeah. So we are going to change our lad's clothes to his nice warm winter wear. We're gonna get his cap, his coat, his shoes, and his trousers out and get him all nice and warm and toasty for the season. Oh, so glad we did this. In hindsight 2020, I wish I had gotten him some gloves too. So we may go into town, into Denitsa, and pick up some gloves for him. But you see what I mean? Like, they come with winter wear already. I wonder how Unimir is doing. What's going on with you, my brother? Like, how was life? Oh, and Unimir is only 2 years older than us, which is nice. So how is life treating you? What's on your mind lately? How's your day going? Let's just ask what's on his mind. Life in here is a never-ending story of labor and craft. Okay. If you're hardworking and meticulous, you will always stay occupied here, but don't worry, you will get accustomed eventually. So do you not enjoy being here, Unimir? Is that what I'm gathering? Because, like, what was that response? Okay, so how's your day going? The sooner the season ends, the better. My hands are freezing and I can't concentrate on my work. Hopefully, I recover when spring comes. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. The cold, to some folks, I mean, even I don't always enjoy the cold, but the snow, oh, I love the snow. The snow is so magical. It's so magical. I love the snow. So, while I understand him, at the same time, I don't understand him. Because who could not love this? It's so beautiful. I feel like you can also craft a snowman, but it probably costs money to do so. Miscellaneous. Yeah. A snowman. We need stick, stone, and carrots, and we don't have any carrots. Shame. Oh, but you know what? We could buy a dovecoat, and we could buy a... yeah, we could buy a scarecrow scheme. Why not? Wait, I'm gonna get another one. You know what? We got the money. Let's just splurge. We're gonna get a bench so that we can actually make some seating spots for our 2 villagers that live here, because I'm sure they would like to sit down at some point in the day. Let me see if we got some logs up in here, because Unimir should have been gathering logs, okay? But I'm not seeing any logs in here. What has he been doing? Unimir, let me see. Let me make sure he's set to do it. I could have sworn. Yeah, log production is at 25. Oh, but the firewood is higher. Maybe we could decrease it to 20 and put this at more of a priority. 35. Confirm intensity. Okay. So hopefully we'll get some more logs up in here, because that is not going to suffice. Okay, that's just not going to cut it for us. I wonder how Lasoda is doing. I hope he is doing well. Perhaps I should also go in and check on Lasoda. I kind of wish that talking to your villagers would contribute to the diplomacy skill, but it doesn't. Only trading contributes, like selling and stuff contributes to diplomacy as well as flirtation. So, oh, there he is. Look, he's got his winter garb on too. His winter garb. Wait a minute, buddy.
Hail, friend.
Hello. Small talk. What's on your mind lately? First, you were born. Then you grow up and learn how to work. You harvest the fields and hunt the prey. Crops regrow, animals breed. And when the time comes, an heir takes your place. That's the circle of life here. Yep. Yep. That's how it goes. How's your day going, buddy? The sooner the season ends, the better. Okay. Yeah, so I take it both of our villagers absolutely hate this time of the year. But you know what? I understand, but like it is what it is. You know, you have to have the winter days to be able to appreciate the summer days, right? I feel like I heard that from somewhere, but I don't know. Anyway, I think what's on the agenda for today, we're not going to go talk to Samber, but perhaps we should gain a quest from a neighbor. What's going on? What is needed now? Extraction, woodshed, no resources. What do you need? Oh, firewood? Well, I mean, buddy, that's why you have to go get the logs and all that stuff to get the firewood. I'm sure he'll take care of it. I'm just going to leave it. We're going to go to Denitsa, and I think I may splurge a bit, pick up a pair of gloves for Racimir. He deserves it, right? He deserves it. Also, I love his little winter getup. It looks really nice. I like the patchworkness of it. It looks very rugged and rustic. I'm into it. But I think we may try to get him some gloves. Why not? I mean, you know. And then I think we'll try to pick up a quest while we're in Denitsa from one of the citizens therein. So that hopefully we can earn some coin too. I wonder what our reputation is at, by the way. I don't think I've explained this very well. So if you're looking at the management on the right side above the map, there are these different categories, these different lists. So the first one that we see is Dynasty Reputation, and we have over 1,200 Dynasty points. And our taxes is only 70, which is awesome. And right now our development stage is at a small farm. We're almost maxed to the limit of the buildings on our property. And we've got 2 workers, a population of 3, and our water, wood, and food demand, I suppose, is in check. I think we're doing pretty good on both those items because it's only 3 guys here. So I think we're doing pretty good. And to be honest, it's really only 2 because, look, little snowman. This is what I was going to try to make in front of the food storage. Looks like we got a carrot. Nice. So we can make our own snowman. And 3 pines. I wonder who made that. Maybe the little kids here at Denitsa came up here and made the snowman or something. It's very cute. But yeah, our citizens, the other 2 guys should be fine for this winter. I was worried. You remember, I was having an anxiety moment. And I didn't think we would be prepared. But, oh hey, I think there's been new travelers added to here. Ugh, Unislava is still here, as is Racimir. But she's new. This is Wojciechka. How old are you? 26. Yeah, she's not gonna give us the time or the day, period. Let's talk to our friend Matilda. I feel like Matilda would be our friend for some reason, because we sell the bags that we make to her. You know, like we've sold her so many bags that we make. So like I feel like she would be like, yeah, Racimir, that's my dog. Like I love him. He always comes with the best bags that I've ever seen crafted, honestly. Okay, so let's grab some. I think they're called bracers. Yeah, just one. Thanks, Matilda girl. We'll see you later, okay? Stay safe. God bless. Alright, let's go ahead and put our bracers on. Yeah, now look at that. We are warm and toasty. I think I have found a quest target to start. I don't know. I've been chasing her down this whole time because she keeps moving from place to place. Alright, here she is. Okay, this is our quest target. Her name is Miroslava. Hello, traveler. Can I help you with something? I heard that you call your... No, we don't have time for it. I'm sorry, Miroslava. You lied to me. I thought you had a legitimate quest for us, and you don't. Okay, we're gonna go to Gustovia. And I'm going to take the wagoner. I know, it's an absurd waste of money, but I just want to get there. Because Miroslava tricked us. I thought that she had a legitimate quest, and it's just the same quest over. I'm certain of it. And I'm not interested, girl. I'm just not. Okay, so let's try to find somebody that needs help. Oh, there's some new folks here. Isn't there? No. Dobromila was from the other night, too. And Bernard? We actually don't have any room. I guess I don't know what I'm even looking for. I've already resolved that he will try to hunt for a wife next year in game. So I just need to stop. We're good with the gentleman that we have. Okay, wait. Rosalinda needs help. She has a problem. Hello, traveler. Can I help you with something? Dear sir, can you help me with an errand? Yeah, what's it about? I pledged to create some pants for local folk, but I ran out of materials. I'll reward you, of course. Sure, why not? I have some spare time. To be honest, I'm too busy for that. Maybe another time. Sure, why not? What that guy just said made me laugh. He said, it's Gustovia, not Gustovia. That reminds me of Harry Potter. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Alright, so what what did she give us? Let's take this off and queue up the Old Rags quest ordered by Rosalinda. I have to deliver some ingredients for new pants for the people, so deliver... Oh, just leather? Is that all you need? We'll get 75 in coin, a basic hat, and 75 in dynasty rep. Okay, girl. We can make that happen. We can make the leather happen. Honestly, I wish you would have asked me this sooner because I am pretty much the leather guy. You know what I mean? Like, you need leather. I am your man. But we could probably just hunt. I don't actually know if I've got any arrows now that I think about it. I don't think I've got enough arrows. Stone. Yeah, I have 6, but like, what is that in the grand scheme of things? It takes me like 7 times to actually shoot the arrow right. Anyway, I guess what we'll do is we'll try to find... Deer produces leather. So do boar. What else produces leather? I think that's it. Moose produce leather, but there's no moose around here in these parts. But there are plenty of deer. Let's refer to the map. The map will know. We will toggle it to animals so that we can see what is all where. Wild animals. Alright, so do we see any deer near us? No. Well, that would be too easy. Too easy. If there were deer in this area. Ugh, the deer is all the way over there. Wait, there is moose in this area here, but I think it takes a very long time to try to, you know, take down a moose, because it's a moose. Like, they're big. They're really big. I guess we'll just come here. We're already on the track to there anyway, so I guess we'll just keep going until we find the deer. According to my notification, there's a boar around here, but I didn't hear it, but it says that it has been spotted. I wonder if I could get it before it sees me. Let me do a quick save just in case. I don't know if I mentioned this, but and there are deer up ahead, so that's good too. But boars will try to charge you and maul you with their tusks. Maybe not maul, maybe that's not the correct word, but they'll try to hurt you with their tusks, and they are capable of doing it, okay? They are cute, but they are deadly, and so you have to be on your guard with them. And yeah, there's a deer right there. I feel like I need to whisper almost for fear that it might scurry off. Oh, did I even get her? I don't think that I did. Oh no, I did. Okay. She may start to die. If I can find where she went, it shouldn't be hard to track her. Is she up here? Is she one of them? Where are the bloodstains? Where did she go? Here. Wait, is that it? Girl. Am I the only one who thinks that's a strange pose? Oh, they're fast. And they run so weird. What the heck? Oh, goodness. I only have 3 arrows left. And I don't want to run into that stinking boar. Oh, wait. Is that the boar? No, it's a lynx. Aim for the head or the neck. Dang it. Oh, this is not good for me. Ugh. We'll just have to keep trying. Okay, girl. Finally, please just let me help you. Oh my gosh. All the other deer is like, girl, just just give up, please. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to do an overkill. Got her. Alright, let's see how much leather we get from that. 4 leather, exactly, and we're carrying too much. Great. Let's go back to our quest target. Back to Gustovia, we have arrived. I'm looking for our quest target, Rosalinda. Okay, so apparently she just works in the barn, so she's probably always gonna be there. Girl, we got your leather. Why? Because we're the leather guy. Here she is. Quickly, do you have what I need? I'm in a hurry. Okay, Rosalinda. You don't have to be pushy. Relax. I've got it all here as promised. Thank you. Okay. She was a little, you know what I mean? But anyway, job well done, Racimir. Let's, is there somebody else around who may need some assistance? Maybe not. I don't know. Because if there is, I am the man with the plan that can help you. I just need to, I just need the quest. Okay. Oh, also he got a point in, oh, and I have another one. He got a point earlier when we were hunting and failing in hunting. So I gave him the tracker skill on for his skill tree, but I didn't realize that there's still another point to spend. So let's try to get maybe steady hand, 10% steadier aiming with ranged weapons. I would kind of like more like less stamina use for it would be better, but alright. Careful hunter, chance to extract additional resources from wild animals. Slower durability. Okay, trapping master. Let's do let's just do the steady hand one. Why not? We'll go with it. Okay, so I was just looking to see if there was anybody up here that needed any sort of questing, but I think we got everybody in Gostovia. Or maybe we'll have some new ones happen, once the season is over. But I think in the interim, I should probably head back on to Three Pines and get some seats created, because that's what I was originally going to do. I did not mean to run over that little child. Did y'all see that? He just got in my way. But, yeah, I think we should probably head back on to our home. I mean, yeah, there's not anybody here that we can help, so it is what it is. We'll just head back home, and I need to make some chairs for our lads, Lasota and Unimir, because they deserve it. After a hard day's worth of labor, they probably do want to sit down, kick back, relax, eat some roasted deer meat, and maybe drink water, and eat a mushroom. Because that's all that they've got. That's all that they've got. Okay? So they deserve some seating, some good seating, and we're going to provide that for them. So, yeah. Onward to Three Pines again. It is the next day, and it is actually day 2. 7 a.m. bright and early. Yes, and it looks like Unimir is up and at 'em, doing what he does. I think he is a much more introspective type of man compared to Lasota. I think Lasota is more of like, I don't know, I think he's more like simple, but not in like a bad way. Like, I think he's just one that is like sees things for what it is and isn't really looking for like a deeper meaning. But I think Unimir does, because I've noticed he likes to do that a lot. He likes to come out, survey the land, think deep thoughts. And who knows, maybe Lasota does do that. I don't know. He's too far away for me to care. Anyway, I'm going to go dump off my mushrooms that I forgot to put in the storage bin, so sorry. I just realized they're in his inventory, and I don't really know why, because they should be in here for everyone to enjoy, to partake in. We do have a lot of roasted meat, so there is a thought there that perhaps it would be for the best if Racimir maybe sold some of the roasted meat in the future. I don't know, we'll just have to see. When I came back home last night from Gostovia, I did notice Lasota and Unimir interacting with each other, and then I kind of felt a little paranoid for Racimir, like, are they talking about him? Like, are they asking, like, where does he go all day long? Like, we're here, we're being a lumberjack and a hunter, but what does he do? Do you know what I mean? Like, I wonder, are they starting to question the authority, the leadership in Three Pines? But, like, they don't understand. Three Pines is more than just Three Pines. Like, our village represents the three of them, right? Lasota, Unimir, and Racimir. They are the Three Pines. Alright. Anyway, let me finish doing this. I didn't have time for Racimir to construct seating, even though I went on that long spiel about making seating for the guys, but I'm doing it now, okay? It's getting done. It's getting done now. It's day 2 of winter, and I think everybody is doing pretty good. Everyone's, I think, in high spirits. I just assume it's only, probably 8 a.m. in the morning. So once he gets done doing this, I will make a point to talk to Lasoda and to Unimir and see what is going on with them. Like, how are they? Do they have any resolutions for the new year? I could probably imagine what their resolution would be. They probably want Racimir to find them wives. That's another thing to think about too. I was over here thinking about Racimir's future spouse, but we got 2 eligible bachelors here as well, and they're gonna need wives too. So that's another thing that I need to focus on, is I'll need to find ladies that would be suitable for Unimir and Lasoda. But they don't have occupations at this time, and to be honest, I don't want someone to take the well occupation, because that's going to be for Racimir's future wife. But you know what? We could put a lady working in the workshop, making buckets or something. Making buckets, I don't know. I can figure something out though, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and craft a couple of benches for our guys so that they can sit. Maybe I should put it in front of their workstations so that if they get a little tired and they need to sit down, because look at Unimir. He's literally on his feet all day long. At least Lasoda, he walks around and stuff and does what he needs to do, and sometimes I see him kneeling at weird plants and stuff. Maybe he's just checking for animal tracks. I don't really know, but whatever the case may be, he gets to move around and make sure that his legs aren't getting inflamed from standing up for too long. But poor Unimir does not get that opportunity often, so putting a seat in front of his workstation seems like a smart thing. And I'm going to put one out here too for our hunting man who's bringing in the meat for everybody. He is keeping this place running. I don't think he realized the importance of his job duties is that he's feeding everybody. Racimir was doing that for a minute, but he's actually doing it now. He's doing it. Alright, so I was gonna make a little campfire in front of here too. I thought that would be nice and cozy for the hunter lodge. So I'll come back up here and get some firewood. I'm not gonna let Lasoda hang, okay? I see his work ethic. I appreciate it. I do. See, a cozy campfire has been added to the hunting lodge, along with a place for Lasoda to sit and rest his weary bones. Where is Lasoda? I was gonna come and talk to him for a little bit, see how he's doing, see how he's liking his job. Oh wait, is that him? Yeah. See, look, he gets to kneel down and take a load off for a little bit as he digs. Oh, okay. What are you doing? Are you listening for earthworms? What are you hunting, my man? Hey, wait, come back, Lasoda. I feel like we kind of annoy Lasoda, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he enjoys our company.
How can I help?
Good grief. Look, he even sounds exasperated every time he addresses us. Small talk. Let's just ask how his day's going. Okay, so it's the same thing about the freezing weather. I can't do anything about. I can, but I'm not. What's on your mind? What? He literally said the same thing as I think him and if this isn't proof that him and Unimir have been talking, because he literally said the exact same thing that Unimir said the other day. Life in here is a never-ending story of labor and craft. If you're hardworking and meticulous, you will always stay occupied here. But don't worry, you will get accustomed eventually. This man has been hitting up Unimir, and they are both probably trying to start a mutiny against Racimir. I just know it. I just know it. Okay, let me stop talking to him because he's feeding paranoia, and I don't appreciate. I just want to get out the door. Okay. Jeez. Okay. So, I don't know. I feel a little discouraged now about going and talking to Unimir. You know, this is what happens though in like small kingdoms or in any kingdom. You start to have people turn against you. But I think Racimir is going to turn that around. He's going to be a good leader and just try to make sure that his villagers stay happy. We have the excavation shed unlocked to build, and I actually think this would be a good addition to the village, because with the excavation shed we can assign a worker to collect things minor like oh my gosh, stone and sticks and straw, etc. And so I think this would be probably one of their future wives' duties. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the placement of the excavation shed should go, because I plan on putting the kitchen right beside the food storage bin, but maybe it makes sense to have the excavation shed off to the side of the resource shed, because you could just, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I know that this stuff is going to be moved. I've only said it 100 times, and I'll say it 101. But it still has to make sense in my head, even if it's a temporary setup, right? And so, I guess the real question is who's going to get a wife first? And I feel like Lesotho should get a wife first, even though I feel like he don't like us. The man don't like us. He really don't. So I think I'll put the excavation shed down here so that his future wife, her office space is near their home, and she doesn't have to truck all the way from down here to up there where all the main buildings are located. Everything is just here, right? So yeah, we're gonna put the excavation shed. Can we put it here? Will it fit? Oh wait, let's see how this looks. It's a little too close to the road. I may have to cut down a couple of trees before I can actually place it where I want it to go. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think once I get this excavation shed so that we can make the most of today and not just, patronize our villagers, I think I'm going to try to find Lesotho a wife. He's going to be the first villager to get married. Well, I say get married. They don't get married right away. It takes some time. All good marriages do. But, yeah, he'll be the first to have a wife, and I'm just going to make sure all of her business is here in walking distance so that she doesn't have to go too far. And hopefully they appreciate that. Probably not, though. It's probably just going to be something else for them to talk about with Unimir, but we'll see. Alright, so we got that tree down. Oh. Nice. Alright, so let's go ahead and I'll pull up this stump really quick. I think I might have stone. Probably not, though, so I might as well grab some here. Usually during the winter months, stone and stick seem to pop out more. Like, I think it generates more oftener. but I don't know why I feel like there's not an overabundance of it. Is that just me? It just doesn't feel, it feels like it's the same amount as before. Alright, so we'll go ahead, get that foundation ready. Let me move it back just a little bit. I kind of want it somewhat positioned with their home. Yeah, I think that'll look fine. I really do. All right, let's go ahead and finish building it. Oh. Nice, okay. Oh no, already I'm gonna need more resources. Oh goodness, so what are we lacking? Okay, more logs. Probably straw too. Great. It is the next day. It is currently, it's currently day 3 of winter, and it is again another day IRL for me. You know, I do this at night, so sometimes I get tired of hearing the sound of my own voice, or my voice starts to get tired. So we do have a couple of points to spend in survival and production, which is grand. I'm going to go ahead and spend the survival point, but what should we get? Solid as rock, 10% less damage. You know, we'll do another point in survival knowledge. How about that? I think that will be great. We also got a skill point to spend in production, like I said. And I don't know, what should we put? Crafting expert, 10% faster crafting in the workshop and the smithy. Actually, no, we're not using the workshop right now. I'm confusing that with the wood shop that Racimir is running, sorry. And I don't think these other things are unlocked to us. So I guess the only thing that I could do is maybe just add another point to general crafting knowledge, 5% more experience gained from using workshop and smithy workstations, more experience gained from using, okay, I don't know. I really don't. I think the next building that I'm going to do, though, is going to be the kitchen, honestly. Because I don't want to survive off of just roasted meat, but at the same time, I don't think I want to be bothered with having to collect a lot of ingredients. That's true. I don't want to be bothered with having to collect a lot of ingredients, especially since I don't have much of a farm right now. What about builder? 5% slower durability, loss of hammers. We'll just do that. I'm sure somebody that is very proficient in this game is like, girl, you don't know what you're doing. And you know what? I don't. You're absolutely right. You're right. Because you want to know something that I just realized, because I've been editing whilst working this. I've been looking at the vendors' money, their coin holdings wrong. So earlier today, because I've been having Racimir do stuff for a little bit once he woke up the next morning, like go to Denetza, sell some roasted deer meat, as well as some simple bags he made. I realized I was calculating the kg of the vendor's inventory. I was looking at it wrong, essentially. And I'll probably show you what I mean in just a moment. But I do have the excavation shed completed. Maybe you saw it. I don't know. Maybe you didn't. But the excavation shed is done. There are proper tools in there as well for whoever gets that occupation. And I plan on heading over to Denetza again so that I can get one of the ladies to come and live in Three Pines, see what their extraction levels are. I think there were some pretty higher ones, and hopefully they will be a wife to Lesota, but also more importantly a nice addition to our village. But I'll show you what I mean in a minute, because I kind of do want to purchase a few things from one of the vendors here anyway. Dagobert, I think, is like a general vendor in this area, and he usually stays in the barn. So I'm gonna see. Show me your wares, sir. I need to get kind of a hold on, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I do need to get a hold of the farming once the new season comes along. Such is life. But I don't have much of seeds, in the way of seeds. I've got carrots and I've got cabbage, but I think I'm gonna need more. So yeah, we've already planted the wheat grain, which I'll keep that, but I think I need to get flaxseed in order to produce things for the sewing hut. Does that make sense? Flax seeds, it says a type of seed crafted from flax on the threshing floor in the barn can be used for sowing the fields using a bag during spring. Okay, it doesn't actually tell you, but it's used in sewing. Just trust and believe. Trust and believe. So let me go ahead and purchase 16 of these. Oof, hate to see that money go. And I don't think I have anything I could sell this gentleman. No. Oh, wait, I could sell him this stuff here. And that is all. I need to keep everything else. But did you see that his coin is actually 10,059.4 and not, I was not looking in the right direction. Alright, anyway, enough of that. Look, it appears there are more. Nope, that's a little girl. She is just pretending to be a traveler, I guess. Maybe she's hanging out with some of these young ladies, seeing what they are up to, what type of travels they get to. Unislava is actually the highest skilled, obviously not in diplomacy, and I found that out real quick. I'm not interested in Racimir, I'm sorry. But Wojciechka is also highly skilled, and it does seem she is a level 3 in extraction. What is Unislava? Oh, she too is a level 3. It would be awkward if we had her join us at this point, don't you think? So I think we're going to see if Wojciechka is interested in coming and living in Three Pines. Hello there, I've been exploring this realm for some time now. I'm still looking for a place to settle though. What can I do for you? Well, you are in luck, ma'am, because I'm creating a new settlement and I'm looking for good people willing to join me. And you're invited. Sounds like what I was looking for, with pleasure. Great. See you there. Let me go ahead and assign her to the house that Lasoda resides in really quick. Wojciechka. I'm probably not saying her name right, and I'm sorry. Assign house. We're going to do... Oh, but I don't know which one. I think it's this one because it's closer to the lake. Are you sure you want to move the family? Yes. Okay. So she is now in the house, and now I just need to give her a job in the excavation shed. Go ahead and sign her. There we go. And she's got all of the tools that she should need. I gave her that was another thing that I was doing, was I was crafting tools for her to use. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, getting 3 villagers within the first year for me I think is pretty good. Taking everything slow, not really rushing it, but also we've not really gotten a lot of money. And I feel like everything's kind of been a little tight in terms of money. But we're trying our best. We are trying our best. I think what I'll do is I'll have Racimir, because there's really not much we can do. We've already hit our limit for our buildings. Now we have a population of 4. I think the best course of action would be to do some exploration today while the day is still somewhat young. But I need to go back and collect a few things from the resource storage so that we're not out in the wilderness alone and unprepared. So yeah, we're gonna do some exploring, maybe find some nice POIs that have hopefully some good loot in it. We are en route to Yezeritza, and would you believe I've not come across not one point of interest. Not that deer looking like it was about to charge me. Did y'all see that? Probably not. I don't know how good y'all can see, because it is quite dark. I think we have gone to Yezeritza during this first year of Racimir living in the valley, but to be honest, I don't know. Everything feels like it's a bit scrambled of what we've been doing, probably what we should be doing, etc. Looks like you could go to Lesnitsa too if you went that way. But we're not going that way. We're visiting Yezeritza. So yeah, I've not come across anything, but fortunately I've not come across any danger, which to me is a good sign. It's a good sign. So while he continues his journey, I'm going to talk a little bit about what my plan is for the next episode, because I know this is probably the longest video I've done on this channel. But I think, of course, the next video will have to be year 2 in Medieval Dynasty. But to be honest, I don't know how soon I'll get it out. And I think I'm going to try to revisit some old videos that I've watched, tips and tutorials and stuff, so that I can make the most of year 2 and so that I'm not kind of floundering. Because I definitely want for folks who either are interested in playing this game, or maybe you do play this game and you just need some, like, I don't know, pointers, but maybe also like ways to not do things. Hopefully this will serve as that. And if you're even able to make it through the whole video, I am hats off to you, because you may need to take like a 2-day intermission with this. It's going to be long. Alright, let's go ahead and set up camp, because it did take us all day to get here. I had him back in 3 Pines create some arrows. He had made some arrows because we didn't have any. So yeah, of course, I was expecting danger, and maybe if you expect danger and you get no danger, then that's a good thing. Oh, the terrain is too uneven, and here I was thinking it was too close to the town. Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. Alright, so we'll have him make camp here. Everyone back at home is doing fine. They're doing well. They've got everything they need. Wojciechka is settled in. So we'll look around in Yezeritza, see what's going on there in the morning. It's the morning. We could put this away now. Alright, so let's see about the town. I probably should have him drink something really quick, and we'll consume that flatbread. You know, I had mentioned the flax seeds when I bought the flax seeds in Denitsa, but I didn't really go into any further detail. I think I will do the sewing hut rather than the kitchen, because I had the long rant about I don't have a very good farm set up right now, and I don't really want to have to worry about getting a bunch of ingredients grown and all that kind of good stuff. So sewing hut it is. I did say that our village would be known for fishing and textiles, and kind of makes sense. Goodness, he seemed not in good condition. Have you heard anything interesting recently? Lesnitsa, I heard someone has a quest for you there. Oh, okay. Well, that's just interesting because we've walked all the way here. We've walked all the way here. Who's all here, though, since I am here? Okay. I don't think there's anyone I'm interested in. I think for right now, our our village is full. I just wanted to see this little town. I definitely don't think we've been in here this year. It's darling. I actually really like it. It feels like a mountain town. And maybe that's because of the snow, but I think it's more to do with the layout. It feels very elevated. Yeah, it is elevated. So I guess this place is also serving as like a fishing village too. So I guess they're kind of our competition. Oh, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Get a nice view right here. Yeah, it's so nice and snowy. Shame that ice doesn't build up on the water though. That would be interesting to see. Little floating glaciers or something. Maybe not glaciers, but mounds of ice. Oh, that's lovely. I do need to get some reeds though, so I might as well stock up on that while I'm here. And I think we'll head over to Lesnitsa, see what's going on in their neck of the woods. Back at Lesnitsa again. And they got a snowman here too. That's great. Let me go ahead and grab 2 carrots. That's interesting. We only got the one from the one that was closer to where our abode is located, so that's interesting. I am curious to see who exactly does need our help here. I don't remember if I checked when we did come to Lesnitsa the last time, but that doesn't mean anything. I do think the quests change from season to season. I think there are some quests that are available, and then they are no longer available after the season. So, looks like Gisela is in need of our help. She is the huntress, remember? How, can I help you with something? Girl, I need help from a strong man. I'll pay for it. Consider me interested. I have to feed my family, but the food went missing. I have coins, but no time. That shouldn't be hard. I will be right back. What? Mouths to feed? Huh? Aren't you like a huntress, though? Shouldn't you be able to, like, I don't know, rustle up... rustle up something to grub on for your babies? I guess not. She needs meat and fish meat. Okay. Well, we could do that, girl. No problem. I actually hunted a couple of rabbits on the way here. So that shouldn't be hard. What will be a little difficult might be the fish, because I don't think that there's any fish around these parts. But there are fish around at my place. So perhaps I should just fish at my own lake. Like, why not? Avoid the fishing fees and licenses. Just go ahead and fish on my own property. Why not? I forget which way I'm supposed to go. This is the back way. This is the back entrance. We don't want to go this way because it's gonna turn me around, and I'm not gonna know where I'm at, essentially. That is interesting, though, that literally the stuff that she wants for us to get for her, I think she has in her inventory. Because she's a huntress. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say that, but she is a huntress, and she should therefore have but she also said she's busy, so maybe she's busy hunting for everybody else in her village, and she just doesn't have the time to do it for her own family, which kind of sounds a little crazy, but you know what? I'm not gonna judge her. I don't know her situation. I would just think that if you think you might be going hungry in the winter, and you are in, well, The Dark Ages. I don't know if this is considered the Dark Ages or not. Y'all remember this is where the bandits try to rob us. I would just assume that you would want to make sure your family is prepared. And yeah, just saying. Just saying. So we'll go back to Three Pines, get this lady some fish, and I don't know, we could use our own store of meat. It just kind of depends on if we even have meat available. But if we don't, then we can always just hunt for it. Speaking of which, there are some deer up ahead. Oh, yep, we're not going to get them that way, buddy. I wonder if we have a chance. I don't know. Oh, please, please, just give up. Oh my gosh. Why do they run? Why do they run? Oh, that's her right there. Girl. Oh, there's a, oh. I'll have to come back and get that wagon. All right. I'm sorry, girl. I am. Thank you so much for your sacrifice to feed the family that's in need. I really do appreciate it, and I'm sorry we had to kill you in front of your family. It's not. I'm sorry. Thank you. Anyway, where did that wagon go? I don't think that we've seen that before. Oh, good golly. Here it is. Here it is. So what we got? What we got? Okay, another copper sickle. Wait, I didn't mean to get the stick. Copper sickle. Some apples. A light hat. Okay. Money! Oh, only 35 coins. Alright, that's okay. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for it. I mean, I was complaining earlier that I just don't feel like the valley ever gives us a bone for anything, honestly. Back at Three Pines, and not without difficulty, actually. I had to evade some wolves, some vicent, the huge. Alright, so I have my fishing spear out of my chest at home, so I'm going to go ahead and try to do some fishing for Miss Gisela so that she has some, well, so that she's got some mouths, I mean some food for the mouths to feed at her home. Glad we got the fishing spear. I think we found it in a POI, if I remember correctly. Or maybe we got it, I don't know. I don't remember. Alright, so let's try to be a little sneaky. Nice. Good job. Fish meat? Is that not... Did we not get the fish? Oh, we might have to cook it. We might have to cook it. So let's do that really quick. I think only 2 was necessary. I mean, 1 was necessary, and we got 2. Yep. All right. So is that it? Why has it not checked it off? Mouths to feed. Fish meat. What? Why does it not check it off? I don't understand. Is that not, oh, but this is roasted. Oh, do you know what? I think you have to have the fishing hut to make just plain fish meat that's uncooked. So I may have to go to a neighboring town and pick up fish meat. What the heck? Alright. Well, that's a bit of a dud. I guess we could try to go to Denitza, see if Dagobert maybe has some for sale. Maybe I could do a trade for trade, sell him the roasted fish meat I just prepared in exchange for just normal, plain, uncooked fish meat. I don't know. Dagobert has no fish meat, like just normal fish meat. So I may have to go to Gustovia in the hopes that Augustovian has some fish meat somewhere. The only other place that I could think of that I would have to make the trek all the way back to, where am I? Oh, this is the back end, isn't it? Is going to Yezeritza. And I don't really want to go all the way to Yezeritza, if I'm going to be honest. If I'm going to spend the coin to go somewhere, do you know what I mean? Let's see how much it costs to go to... Oh, 160 is not bad. Let's go. Let's go then. Because that's the only place I can think of that would actually have just plain uncooked fish meat. Because it's a fishing village. So, like, what the heck? Surely it would have it. I really hope the coin is worth it for this. Oh, I don't think it is, actually. I can actually check up on that. Let me see. Yeah, I just spent 160 for just 60 coins. And really, if you consider the time, I guess the dynasty points, the dynasty reputation points would counter that. But would it really? Would it really? Alright, girl. You got some fish meat on you by any chance? She's got a lot of food, actually, and does. Go ahead and buy that. I was able to sell the roasted fish meat from what I had cooked, what I had prepared to Dagobert. He took that, as well as some wine. I had stumbled upon some lost shipment. I want to say en route to get back home, or maybe to get to Lesnitsa. But regardless, I did make some profit, so I don't know. Alright, how much is it to go to Lesnitsa? 140, it's cheaper. Let's go. Let me do a quick save, because I'm not gonna pay the wagoner to get back home. Sorry, not doing it. Let's find Miss Gisela. Miss Gisela, we've got everything you need. Your family will not go hungry. Not on Racimir's watch. Okay? There she is. I see that you've got what I need. This purse with coins is yours. Yeah. I think that should be all fair payment for an easy task. It really wasn't that easy, but okay. Alright, so we've completed that quest, which is great. Let's actually see where we're at with dynasty points. We've got over 1,435. I don't know why I thought we should have more than that, but that's alright. I'm not gonna complain. And then looking at our villagers, folks are, I don't know if anyone's happy. I think they're all just kind of feeling about their situation, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to do my best as the village's founder, and I think next year in game is going to be different. It's going to be different. We're going to have a sewing machine. Not a sewing machine, a sewing hut, and potentially a kitchen. And I've already laid down the foundation for another field so that we can go ahead and grow our flax seeds and maybe some of our other vegetable seeds that we have in our resource storage. I don't know. But, yeah, I think we'll make... Should we camp? I think we should probably set up camp. It is getting pretty late. What day is it? Day 4. Yep, I think we should set up camp. Last day of the year. We are back at Three Pines. What a year it has been for Racimir. We were able to find this beautiful land. We have our food and resource storages up and running. Additionally, we have a wood shop and we have a woodcutter's hut or a lumberjack situation. So yeah, I think we are doing pretty good with all that's gone on. Not to mention, we have three wonderful villagers. Lasota, the hunter. He's stoic, he's reserved. He's a man that probably just takes life as is. It is what it is his motto. We have Unimir. Dear Unimir. Maybe I should make him a little campfire too. Unimir is our artisan. He is our lumberjack, but he also makes firewood, planks, cuts down logs, that sort of thing. But he is I think, a man of many talents. I think he's an artisan deep inside, and I think if he don't watch out, he may be promoted to work in the wood shop and make stuff. You know what I mean? Actually, I like that idea. I like maybe promoting him to become a person that does some crafting in the wood shop. I think that would be really nice. Wojciechka, I've actually not talked to her, so I need to go see how she is holding up, how she feels about her living situation. If I was in her situation, I would not like that at all. Fortunately, this is just a video game. It's just a bunch of pixel and code, so, you know, take that for what it is. But I assume that she's having a good time. I don't know. I'm gonna go talk to her and find out. But Wojciechka she's our extractor lady. She gets the resources from the land and stocks it, you know, for us to have. She is the supplier. She is a strategist, I think. I think she would be a strategist because she needs to find good locations in order to find the best resources, the quality resources. She's nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. That's okay. So I think with that being said, we're going to go ahead and end off this video, y'all. It has been a real one. It's been a real long one, for sure. If you're interested in seeing the continuation of Racimir's story, stick around, please. Please consider subscribing, liking the video. If you managed to stay this long for like a 4-hour long video and watch the whole thing in its entirety with minimal, you know, breaks in between, leave a fish emoji, because we are a fishing village, or we will be. But with that being said, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Be blessed, stay safe, and I shall see you in the next video. Bye.